Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Today we're doing something completely different than usual because we're getting into the end of Hauntober and my spooky season. So we are starting out with a Sierra classic. This is Gabriel, Sins of the Fathers. It is literally the first of a series of 3 point-and-click games that we're going to try and finish today. So let's get into it by playing the intro, shall we? If you think this is small, it's small on my screen too. I apologize, but I can do nothing about the size. The fact that this game works at all on my computer in this modern day is kind of half a miracle. Mature themes ahead. We shall see, Trav. We shall see. They have a reputation, yes. There is a manual if I have to go find it. But as you can see in the intro, we do get the credits. Now, Sierra has not really been a company for quite some time. Old Sierra games are something that I grew up with, but I grew up with the King Quest games, primarily, from Sierra, so the Gabriel Knight games didn't have quite as many episodes, but we will see how far we get into this one, or if we even finish it at all. We shall see. But I believe that the King Quest games are far more complicated than the Gabriel Knight games were because they had slightly different teams. But yeah, this Sierra has quite the reputation. Now, we find this game to be... Yeah, King's Quest games were insane. And half of the puzzles in the games of the King's Quest series made literally no sense. How you got to what was the correct sequence of items you needed, much less how to use them, rarely ever made sense. So I'm hoping that the Gabriel Knight games are a little bit more logically put together. We'll see. I believe it did have voice acting, though, and Michael Dorn is in this. Michael Dorn was, Worf on Star Trek. That's crazy. Jim Cummings, also an old, voice actor. I don't remember offhand what he's done, but I've heard his name before. So there's our opening into the game. Alright. So as soon as I can figure out where my cursor is. Okay, day 1. I dreamt of blood upon the shore of eyes that spoke of sin. The lake was smooth and deep and black, as was her scented skin.
I bet. Just a minute. It lives, I see. Do you want to speak with Lolita?
Okay, so this is the interface. I have no idea what most of this does too.
I'm sorry, but Gabriel is allowed. Oh, I mean, he's out. Yeah, if he ever comes back, I'll tell him. You know, you could do better. I know I don't know you, but you could do better. Good morning. The phone's been ringing off the hook all morning. Let me know when you want your messages.
Yeah.
Gee, you're lively. Did you have another nightmare last night?
Sort of.
Mm-hmm. I told you it's that voodoo book you're researching. That stuff can seriously screw up your karma.
I'm sure that's it. Maybe I should write a horror novel on passive resistance instead.
So don't sleep. It's your body. Anyway, your handheld tape recorder came today.
Really? Great.
I can't wait to see what human rights you violate with this one.
I can't wait to violate them. For example, if you would just let me...
Let's see here. Text on. Hide icon?
And
No.
I located some local voodoo references for you. Dixieland Drugstore and the Historical Museum of Voodoo. Both are right here in French Quarter.
How would I ever manage without you?
You? Give me a break. The devil himself couldn't change you.
Well, if the devil had great legs, perhaps, like yours.
Okay. So I have had to do sound craziness on my end, so let me try to fix that. Because this thing was super loud when I got into it, because it's running off of DOSBox. So we'll see if this gets a little better. I'm gonna do this. I don't know if that will do. We'll do like this and see if that helps. Put a little save right here. The beginning.
And a riveting personality, I'm sure.
Oh my god, too loud. Let's just turn all of this shit down. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So. Interesting. No, we want that. Let's do actually this.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Still way too loud for me. Holy shit. But if you're expecting like stupid quality, it's not gonna happen. This is a Sierra game. This came out probably in the 1990s. So yeah. Let's ask about voodoo.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I didn't know much of anything about it until you started researching it for your book. Now I know that it's active in the city. There's that shop and museum. It can clearly be dangerous in the wrong hands. You should be careful investigating it.
Okay. Let's talk about the voodoo murders.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Just what I read in the paper, same as you.
Let's ask about New Orleans.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Well, I've only been here 2 months, but I love it. It's so much more alive than any place I've been. It feels like anything's possible here.
Let's ask about herself.
Tell me about yourself, Grace.
Yeah, right, Knight.
I mean it.
What do you want to know?
Well, let's see. How do you like working at St. George's?
How do you like working at St. George's Books?
Well, it's not exactly a huge intellectual challenge. Although the math in your record books could confuse Einstein. Still, I love old books, and it's a nice way to pay the bills while I explore the city for a summer. If you ever pay me, that is.
How old are you?
How old are you?
Old enough to know about men like you.
That's fair. That's fucking fair. How come we haven't gone out yet?
How come we haven't gone out yet?
I'm still waiting around for that lobotomy. As soon as I get it, I'll let you know.
Also fair, also fair. What do you do after work?
What do you do after work?
Well, I either go to my oil painting class or my Tai Chi. You know that.
You know, you can go overboard with this improving yourself stuff. You don't want to alienate us mere mortals.
I suppose I should just allow my mind and body to atrophy.
Works for me.
Oh yeah, I want her to be sassy. I love her already. Okay, just tell me anything at all.
Just tell me anything at all.
I just got my master's in history and classics. My folks wanted me to go on right away for my PhD, but 18 years of school was enough. I needed a break.
I'm gonna say that again and see if she says something different.
Just tell me anything at all.
I came to New Orleans because I'd read so much about it and I thought, spending a few months here would clear my head.
Ooh, she does say different things. So she's the main character, yes? Gabriel Knight? No, she is not. She is not.
Just tell me
Sis
anything
asshole.
at all.
I've always wanted to do something really adventurous, Something real life. I'm sick of libraries and lecture halls.
So you decided to work in a bookstore. Okay. I know. She's the highlight of my day already, though.
Just tell me anything at all.
My folks are traditional Japanese. I don't even remember Japan myself. I was 3 when we came to the States.
And that explains her awesome look.
Just tell me anything at all.
I've been studying Tai Chi for 10 years. It's a very spiritual discipline. I'm sure discipline of any sort isn't something that would appeal to you, Gabriel.
Why do we have to be the dickhead? Gabriel Knight is the old school noir style detective. That's why. Now, I'm not saying that his actual profession is detective, but that's what he's styled after. She is the sassy sidekick. Yeah. Now, Gabriel will have his redeeming qualities as we go along, but right now he's just a dickhead who stays up too late at night and is gonna be a grumpy grump for a little while until he gets into the plot. So he couldn't just be the sleazy
Just
mentor?
tell me anything at all.
No.
My folks want me to get married to a boy back east, Mark Kobayashi. His parents are traditional Japanese too. I might eventually, but right now...
Just tell me
This is a lot.
anything at all.
My folks are traditional Japanese.
Okay, so now we're repeating ourselves. It's nice that it's doesn't necessarily start from the beginning, but yeah. Okay.
Nothing, I guess.
Suit yourself.
Messages.
Do you have messages for me?
Dana called, and Susie left a message about a lawsuit.
Toss 'em.
Okie dokie. There's more when you want 'em.
Okay.
Do you have more messages for me?
Your grandmother called.
I keep meaning to get over there. What did she say? Did she sound good?
She sounded great, and we had a nice little chat about you.
Grace.
Don't worry. I didn't go into detail about your cardinal sins. Not that anything about you could surprise her. She adores you anyway.
She's my girl.
But she said to remind you to stop by and go through your father's things.
Okay.
That was important information. Any more
Do
messages?
you have more messages for me?
Here's a strange one. You got a call from someone named Wolfgang Ritter? He said he was calling from Germany. He told me it was urgent. Maybe you should give him a call.
Call Germany. Like hell. If it's really important, he'll call back.
Well, fine. Let's just hope he's not with the German lottery for pitiful American authors.
Apparently we're an author.
Do you have more messages for me?
Your friend Detective Mosley called. Talkative, isn't he?
As I said, he's not actually
Especially
a detective.
with you. What do you want?
He left an interesting message. He told me to tell you that his mother's maiden name is Humphrey. Oh, that's Humprey.
Fascinating.
And that he left some photos for you at the station, at the front desk.
It's about time.
Gabriel, those photos wouldn't have anything to do with the voodoo murders, would they?
Now, why would you say something like that?
Because I know you. You're getting privileged information, aren't you? Did you tell him you'd put him in your new voodoo book?
A writer has certain obligation to his readers, you know.
Gabriel, you know you'll never put him in your book. Your main character is a female orthodontist. You're going to be reincarnated as a pit bull if you keep screwing with your karma.
As long as it's a male pit bull with a really big...
That's enough. Thanks. Anyway, that's all the messages. Thank God.
Okay, so now we've gotten all the messages. Winner, yeah, sorry about that. I can't, like, unlike certain things, I can't actually make that one show up again, but I can read it for myself. And it's quite possible that the actor who played Bill Compton was the voice actor here. I didn't catch who it is, but you could probably very easily Google search up the voice actors list for this game because it's, as I said, hella old. Truby, yeah, I will know what you're talking about. I obviously have not watched a lot of that particular vampire-centric show, but yeah.
Could you do some research?
Sure. What?
Okay, so we don't have anything that she should research, but we will definitely.
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
And that's the end of talking to her.
There's no one in that part of the shop to talk.
Okay.
There's no one in that...
Can we get... So this is how we walk around. This is how we look for things, I think.
Blessed caffeine. Today's newspaper is on the counter.
Okay. Can we pick up the newspaper? Yes, we can.
Times-Picayune, dated June 18, 1993. The front page has an article about the voodoo murders. The article says that the victims are all identified as members of the underworld. The general public of New Orleans is in no danger. Police claim the so-called voodoo trappings found at the crime scenes are fake, a scare tactic, and that the murders are not associated with any genuine practitioners. Gabriel also scans the Aquarius horoscope for the day. Potential storms ahead. Proceed with caution and do not get involved with anything new at this time.
Right.
That's 5 of the 342 things that we should find.
Gabriel is carrying nothing.
Okay. Cool. So that is what that's about. That's how we can reference our stuff. Okay. What is this?
3 snakes in a skull. Gabriel's father painted it.
What a wacky, offbeat kind of guy Daddy was.
Dramatic, isn't it? Gabriel didn't eat for 3 weeks after splurging on that coat. He has a thing for black leather. The magnifying glass is a handy item for reading old manuscripts or the fine print on Gabriel's lease.
Okay, so let's switch to the hand and pick it up.
Gabriel cannot take that.
Can you take his coat?
It's a bit warm in here.
Okay.
Gabriel decides to wait until he leaves to put on his coat. Gabriel wouldn't dare touch Grace's oil paints. It's certainly light enough. But rather you...
Okay.
The gargoyle is heavier than it looks.
The fact that we can attempt to pick it up means we probably
Cute
will have
gargoyle, eh? Gabriel looks at the cash register. Check it.
Okay.
Grace keeps her art supply. St. George Books could use some serious renovation, but Gabriel likes to think that the place has character.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else to do here. What does this do?
Moving that would do little good.
Okay, there are some things that we do have to move.
Gabriel cannot see a way to use that.
Okay.
The books cannot be operated.
Well, we've got places to go, so let's go.
I'm out of here. Try not to sell out the store while I'm gone.
Don't hurry back on my account.
Alright, so we've got places that we can go. Historical Voodoo Museum, Jackson Square, St. Louis Cathedral, the Overlook, Napoleon House, the police station. This is the bookshop, and Dixieland Drugstore. We do have things to look at the station. There's no grandmother's house. Suppose let's go to the police station and pick up the photos that we had. Let's see what this is.
It's an antique umbrella stand.
Can I steal it?
Gabriel cannot take that.
Okay. No, I cannot.
The desk sergeant looked like a poster boy for heart disease. 30 extra pounds between his armpits and his belt, and a complexion of consistency of grey oatmeal. In other words, a typical product of good southern cooking.
So, for the record, Gabriel is not the narrator for this game. Some, random voodoo grandmother is. Probably Gabriel's grandmother. I don't know. Could be some random voodoo woman.
The official seal of the New Orleans Police Department highlights the tile floor. Gabriel can't read the bulletin board from where he's standing.
Okay. Now can he read it?
Gabriel can't read the bulletin board from where he's standing. A uniformed officer of the New Orleans Police Department.
Alright. Time to talk to this person.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Me? Nothing. I'm a Catholic boy.
That's good.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
I'm not allowed to give out information on police cases.
That's fair.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I'll tell you, I'm glad as hell it's not Mardi Gras. If it weren't for that 1 month a year, being a cop in New Orleans would be a real pleasure.
This is
As it
Gabriel
is,
Knight, Sins of the
I'd
Fathers.
rather stick behind this desk.
Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. It is the first of the series.
Tell me about yourself.
Who, me? I'm the Desk Sergeant Frick. Why?
Frick?
That's right. You got a problem with that?
Not at all.
Apparently, Gabriel Knight is voiced by Tim Curry. There we go. I think Winter Fairy was going, who is narrating right now? Because that doesn't sound like Gabriel. I'm pretty sure the ones that have a different color mean that they have, like, more answers than just the first one.
Tell me about yourself.
You see that front door?
Yeah?
Well, I watch people come in. See this book?
Yeah?
Well, I write people's names in it, see? People that bother me. Want me to put your name in this book?
I think not.
That's what I thought.
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's out of the crime scene. Sorry.
We needed to know that.
I was supposed to pick up some photos from Detective Mosley at the front desk.
Is that right? And who are you?
My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Yeah, I got something for you, all right. Soon as you're done talking, I'll give it to you.
Where is the crime scene? Is it related to the voodoo murders?
Crime scene information is police confidential. We don't need any more looky-loos than are probably already there.
Except I'm a consultant.
Here's that envelope for you, Gabriel Knight.
Thanks.
Okay, that's pretty much all we have here. I don't actually know what this one is for.
Hey, nice precinct.
Think so? That's peachy. That means more to me than you could know.
Aw, we're nice.
Hey, it's a beignet guy.
Oh, we're going to see the beignet guy. Absolutely.
Great, I'm starved.
If you've never had a beignet, you are missing out. Absolutely go and get beignets. Absolutely. I've had them. They're amazing.
Stay put, you. Hey, grab me 3, would ya?
Sure.
I stayed put.
Thanks.
Okay.
Gabriel can't do anything with a vendor from here.
Can we switch icons, please? I would like to go. Okay. Yes, that's how we leave. Alright, let's go to the Voodoo Museum next.
Hi. Look around all you want.
Okay, thanks.
A street drummer has settled outside the museum. A wooden doll with horns is on the back table. The back wall displays various voodoo items, such as a bandana that was once worn by a voodoo queen,
Nice bloodstains.
Oh, lovely.
a striking portrait of a turbaned woman is on the back wall. Gabriel wonders who she might be. An official voodoo wishing stump. Rabbit and make a wish, a card said.
Funny.
I think it's this one.
I wish Grace were as hot as she looks.
Really, dude?
I wish my publisher would actually promote one of my novels for a change.
That one is more reasonable.
He's got more hair than Mosley.
An authentic-looking pole marks the center of the room. Authentic what? Gabriel isn't sure.
Dang, I've always wanted a skeleton with a bowl on its head. Reminds me of a book critic for the New York Times.
A beaded gourd is on display. A very large, very formidable-looking snake is secured in a plexiglass cage. A counter at the back displays brochures and a donation basket. She looks thrilled to be here.
Alright, let's go talk to her.
Could I ask you a few questions?
I wouldn't be much help. You should talk to Dr. John, the owner. He'll be back tomorrow.
I see. Thank you.
Okay.
They might not like it if I move the displays.
Oh, right, that's to move things. Okay. Well, we don't really have any other
The
reason.
doorway is already open.
I would like...
The doorway is already open.
Can we leave?
Gabriel cannot open or close that.
Okay. I guess we have to be over here to leave?
The doorway is already open. There is nothing to open up.
Okay. How do we leave then? That's how we leave.
I'll be gone now, thanks.
So long.
So we came to this location too early. The drugstore, maybe? Interesting drugstore.
Hi.
Uh-huh.
It's a mannequin wearing a crocodile mask. The glass jars contain a number of things Gabriel can't identify.
And wouldn't want to.
The containers on this shelf all say magnetic sand. Draw good luck and prosperity.
I should...
Whoop.
A variety of cloth dolls are arranged above the shelf, each impaled with a single silver pin.
Oh no, it's the drugstore voodoo dolls.
Lodestone powder. 5-finger grass. Something tells me I'm not in Kansas anymore.
Nah, really?
Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Ask what you want. I'll answer what I want.
Can you tell me what you know about voodoo?
This is a novelty shop, monsieur.
Okay.
Tell me about yourself.
My name's Willie Walker. I own the place.
Nice to meet you, Willie.
Tell me about yourself. How did you get into this kind of business?
Why should I discuss my business with you, man?
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I've lived here all my life, me.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Cabri Sancour.
What did you say?
Nothing. Those killings have nothing to do with my shop, monsieur.
What did you mean when you said Cabri Sancour?
I didn't say that.
You did. I heard you say it.
You heard wrong, monsieur. I said no such thing.
Tell me about yourself. How did you get...
Why should I discuss...
Okay, so he's not gonna tell us anything else. I mean, he did speak French, but... Can I leave? Okay. That was not that useful. We did find out something. Apparently it translates as goat without horns, and that's a translation for the game, not Google. That's fair. I don't know how to visit our grandmother. She's not on the map. Well, I suppose at this point, let's go back to the bookshop and see if there's any messages for us.
Hello, beautiful. It's me.
The excitement of seeing you is killing me.
God, I love her. Okay. So, we have the photos.
The envelope from Mosley is a plain manila one. It feels pretty light.
Can we...
The envelope has Gabriel's name written on it, misspelled.
Okay. Can we open it?
Gabriel opens the manila envelope and finds 2 photographs.
Well, that looks painful.
One of the photos from Moseley is an official Voodoo Murders crime scene shot. A graphic close-up of a victim. One of the photos...
Okay. And the other one?
The photograph of Moseley was apparently taken upon his graduation from the police academy. He had hair then. The photograph...
Okay.
The photo of Moseley reads, "Cop nerd," to Gabriel's eyes. The murder photo has nothing written on it.
Okay. Oh, hi.
Hey, kids.
Bruno! How nice.
Gee, a customer.
Of yours? Hardly.
How's the flower business?
Well, better than the used book business, I see.
Rare books.
That explains why I so rarely see anyone in here. Are you going to sell me that wonderful painting of yours today?
Are you ready to drop dead today? Gee, is today the day that hell freezes over, or how much would you give me for it? Remember, this painting is a painting our father painted, apparently. Chat, this is the first time that I can give you, an opportunity to tell me what you want me to say. We've got options. Apparently. Ask what he's offering. I don't know if that will cause us to sell it, but I can ask.
How much would you give me for it, Bruno?
Gabriel, don't you dare sell your father's painting.
Well, I guess I don't need the money that badly.
From the looks of this shop, I'm sure you will, my boy. And soon.
Okay, that was the end of the conversation then.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Do you know what caprice encore means?
No. Sounds French, though.
Okay. Any messages?
Do you have messages for me?
Nope. None right now.
Could you do some research for me?
Sure. What?
Oh, I can't think of anything.
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Alright. At some point, we're going to have a research something. I would like to use this.
Gabriel cannot see a way to use that.
Okay. Unfortunately, I would like to take it with me, but...
Mind if I borrow the magnifying glass?
No, Sherlock. Just bring it back when we get the next estate shipment.
Okay, now I can pick
No
it up.
problem.
Alright, that was what I needed.
Gabriel can see that just fine without magnification. Gabriel can see that just fine without magnification.
Okay. Well, we need it for something, but we don't need it yet. Got it. Alright. Well, we've got locations that we haven't been to yet. Some of them we may need to, like, actually be there at a particular time. I have not figured out how to...
I'm going out.
Yeah, she's not here. Let us go to the cathedral, I guess. Don't know why we can't go there, but we're going.
The chancel of St. Louis Cathedral consists of a raised dais, an altar, 2 pedestals, and a choir area. At least the cherubs are an aesthetic way of asking for donations. Flags of the world are displayed from the upper story. A promotion of the universal harmony, no doubt. St. Louis Cathedral has a beautiful chapel, warm with tones of gold and cream and rich with delicate frescoes and meticulously carved wood. Rows of pews line each side of the nave's aisle. There's an inconspicuous door near the chancel. The closet shelves are stacked with the odds and ends of a saintly life. In other words, nothing Gabriel is familiar with.
Absolutely not.
It's a picture of Christ. This small nook must be used as a ready room for the parish priest. It's small, cool, and has a faintly institutional feel. Appropriately sacred books are laid out on the table.
I love my hair.
Okay.
I can't resist black.
We just stole. Okay. What do we pick up?
It's a priest's shirt. That item cannot be read. That item cannot be read. That object does not open. The magnifying glass doesn't open. Gabriel can see that just fine without...
Okay. Let us exit then. Do I know why we need that shirt? No. Not at all. But we have it now. Disguise, maybe. Oh, right, it's the confessional.
A meshed window provides access to the confessional from the priest's booth.
May I help you, my child?
Can I ask you a few questions?
Can I ask you a few questions?
The confessional is not the best place for interviews, son. You can contact the parish offices if you need private counseling.
I understand. Thanks, Father.
Is there anything else?
Could you give me a blessing?
Could you give me a blessing?
Do you feel the need for a blessing, son?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
All right, if it will comfort you.
The priest blesses Gabriel through the confessional window.
Peace be with you, son.
Thank you, Father.
All right, then. There was a man at the confessional. All right.
Gabriel cannot go in there. That's the priest part of the confessionals.
All right. Let us exit the church. I think I've gotten everything that I can here. As far as I know. But yes, we now have a priest outfit to disguise ourselves with if we should need it. Ridiculousness. Alright, let's go to Jackson Square, I guess.
A police officer is either off duty or patrolling the park, or both. A blues band entertains on the lawn. Now that's music.
Homicide team attend.
Ah.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Not now, buddy. I'm busy.
I should have noticed that. Thanks.
Yeah. The other park visitors are enjoying their leisure and aren't interested in talking to Gabriel.
Coroner requests assistance at Maryland.
The band is too into their music to talk to Gabriel.
I did not mean to do
The
that.
band is too into their music to talk to Gabriel.
Good day, officer.
Yeah. To you too. Keep moving.
Homicide team attend.
I am trying to figure out where they're going, but it's fine.
Coroner.
Okay.
A lone drummer beats out a haunting rhythm on a large African drum.
Let's go talk to him. He seems interesting. Then we'll look in this trash can.
The drummer is busy.
Aw.
Give a hoot. Give a hoot.
Okay.
Gabriel doesn't want to take that out of the park.
Can I do something?
Gabriel doesn't want to...
Please click on the
The
thing.
garbage can has no function other than to take whatever people throw at it. Gabriel's had days like that.
I've had days like that too. Alright, let's go this way then. Just gonna go in a merry circle, I guess. We've got a mime
It's one of those mimes. Oh boy.
and another band.
A Cajun band, inventive as always with their instruments, is having a good old time on the lawn. Funny how catchy that toe tapping can be.
Happy Thursday to you too, Yarrow Bloom. Welcome in. We're playing Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. The first in the Gabriel Knight games.
That jazz band is pretty good. Of course, most jazz bands in New Orleans are.
It's true. And they're quite literally everywhere. Okay. Well, then I guess we will go to the Overlook.
Four pairs of binoculars are rigorously mounted on the cement floor.
So each one is for a different section of the park that we were just in. Mimes being mimes. Okay. Not much more to see there.
Nice plant. It's been overcast all week. The air has been moody and thick. Strange weather for June. St. Louis Cathedral. The original church on this site was built in 1724 and was named for Louis IX of France. That church burnt in the Great Fire of 1788. The present church dates from 1851.
I believe these are all still true facts. Okay, not much to do here at the Overlook. So we have to figure out what to do next. I guess we go to Napoleon House as the last place that we have been. Alright.
A street drummer has found a spot outside the Napoleon House. An unhappy-looking man explores the dangers of drinking alone. That tabletop has an inlaid chessboard. A sharp-eyed gentleman in a grey sports coat hunches over a chessboard, chuckling to himself. A young man is deep into conversation with his girlfriend and feeling no pain. A young woman is enjoying drinks with her boyfriend. Gabriel and the bartender are old pals. His name is Stonewall King, and he knows everybody round here. A man in a loud tie stares morosely at it.
Okay, let's go over to the bar.
You know, Sam, you're just about the worst chess player I ever knew.
Shut up, Marcus.
Those guys are generally playing chess.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Sure. I'm not too busy at the moment.
Tell me about yourself.
A good bartender listens to other people's life stories without telling his own.
Oh, come on, we're friends.
Tell me about yourself.
A good bar...
All right. What do you
What
know
can you
about
tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? I don't believe in it myself. I invented a drink once called Laveau's Tomb, but it wasn't very popular. Some people do believe, though. Even some of our regulars here at Napoleon House.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
It's all over the papers. Some kind of serial killings.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Greatest city in the world. I'd never want to live anywhere else.
There are a lot of people who feel that way, especially people who live there. It's an interesting city. I did visit it not too long ago, last year I think maybe, and had a really great time there. But we mostly stuck to the tourist sections of the city. But yeah, there's a lot of people who would never want to live anywhere else.
Does the phrase Capri sans corps mean anything to you?
You know what goes in it?
I don't think it's a drink.
Oh, then I probably don't know anything about it.
All right.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
This crowd, the ones you see, are mostly regulars. That guy and girl in the corner come here a lot. When they're not fighting, they're all over each other. In other words, they're in love.
All right. What about the guys?
What
playing
can you tell me
chess?
about your regulars in here?
See those old guys at the chess table? That's Sam and Marcus. They played every day for 20 years. Sam, the one with the purple jacket, he's lost every one of those games. It's not that he's a bad player. I've seen him beat guys twice as good as Marcus. But Marcus has Sam so psyched out, he loses his nerve every time. By the way, Sam, the chess player, he's into that voodoo stuff. He's always talking about spells and gree-gree and stuff.
Really? Thanks.
Ah, finally a lead.
Tell me about the street musicians around here.
I like music as much as the next guy, but they get pretty monotonous sometimes, you know? Like that drummer right outside. They say there's been a drummer outside Napoleon House since the day it opened. I like drums, but this character really gets on my nerves. It sounds like the same thing over and over. I just want to say, enough already.
Sounds like my life. So what has Sam told you about voodoo?
Well, about 50 years ago, Sam was too shy to talk to this pretty girl he was in love with. He went to a voodooine and had her make him a love charm. It was a little pouch that he had to bury under the girl's front porch. Well, he buried the pouch, and the next day he went up and talked to the girl, and sure enough, she didn't reject him. Now she's his wife. Poor guy.
I see. Okay. Let's talk to Sam, because that was some of the things that we needed to find out.
Excuse me. I hate to interrupt your game, but could I ask you a few questions?
What game? This isn't a game. It's a slaughter.
He's right, you know, so let me die in peace, would you?
Nothing like a good game of chess, huh?
Yeah, well, this isn't a good game. This is torture.
Oh well, have fun. So, having a good game?
Shh. I'm concentrating.
Fine, all right. What's up?
Buddy, I think the place you're looking for is down on Bourbon.
Can I ask you some questions?
I'm here to relax, friend. Buzz off.
Right.
Okay. I now know under the understanding of these two talk symbols.
Hi, how's it going?
Could you excuse us? We're talking here.
Hello there.
Excuse me? I was talking to the lady.
And she was listening raptly, I'm sure. Can I ask you some questions?
I'm trying to be with my lady here, pal.
Far be it from me to stand in the way of romance.
Yeah, well, we tried. Let's see here.
Can I ask you some questions?
I'm here to relax, friend. Buzz off.
Right. Sorry. Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a few questions?
I'm not that chatty type, am I, Sam?
No, you old bastard, you're not.
Besides, I'm busy sucking poor old Sam dry. Go bug someone else.
You're a real sweetheart, Marcus, you bastard.
Are you sure I can't bother you with a few questions?
Mister, please, I'm trying to turn this game around.
Yeah, right. Got a crowbar?
Shut up, you bastard.
Well, we can't talk to those guys. Can we talk to the drummer?
Gabriel cannot do anything with the drummer on the street.
Nope. Nope, we sure cannot. Can we leave? Yes, we can. Alright. Well, we've been to everywhere. Yes, back to the bookshop.
Hey, Grace. Here I am.
Oh, joy.
Oh, joy indeed.
So, what's new, Grace?
Your use of mathematics, for one thing. These books are unbelievable.
What can I say? I refuse to be bound by rules.
The strap marks on your bedpost speak otherwise.
Good for her.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Messages.
Do you have messages for me?
Oops.
Do you have
Nope.
Nope. Okay. And we don't have research. Okay. That's not helpful to us. Well, we've got some tapes voice recorded. We do have some things. Can we...
There's no reason to wear that at the moment.
Nope. Can't do anything with that. There's definitely someplace we need to go next. I may have to go look it up. If we're gonna get anywhere. Uno momento, por favor. Okay, apparently we can pick up some of the books.
Gabriel leafs through a German-English dictionary.
Let's see, Mittag means midday, noon.
Okay.
Gabriel...
Ooh.
Gabriel...
Himmel means heaven.
Okay, well, we don't care about that necessarily.
Gabriel finds those popular authors very mediocre. As though they would care. Gabriel's had all those books in the bathroom and doesn't care to read them again. Gabriel selects a volume of German poetry that he always found strangely compelling.
Drei Drachen. Drei Drachen kriechen in meinen Schlaf. Die Ziele wollen sie lebendig zum Fraß. Feurigen Atems, gespaltener Zunge, genießen sie jedes Mal.
That's nice. Kinda creepy, though. Who's the author?
Heinz Ritter. I'm not sure what it says, but I get the feeling the guy was one sick puppy.
Apparently we needed to find that.
The history books on that shelf don't interest Gabriel at the moment. Gabriel does not want to work on the damaged books right now. The history books on that... Gabriel selects a volume.
Now we're
Drei
back to this. This might be more German.
Gabriel...
Drei means three.
Gabriel...
Possession means possessed. That's handy to know.
Gabriel...
Drachen means dragons. I wonder if Mosley would know he was being insulted if I called him Drachenbread.
Gabriel.
Let's see, Mittag means
Okay.
Gabriel.
Spiel means game. Himmel.
Okay, so it gives us some of the words from that.
The old medical reference books are useless to Gabriel, and apparently to his customers. Gabriel cannot see any way to pick that up. Gabriel's life is a pulp novel. He doesn't need to read one. Gabriel cannot take that.
Okay. So we found something here.
Gabriel cannot see the history books of the history book. Gabriel cannot see. Gabriel cannot take.
Okay.
Gabriel pulls down a book on snakes.
Snakes are legless reptiles. Some snakes kill their prey with poison, some by constriction. A snake smells by tasting the air with its forked tongue. The smells are passed back to a sense organ in the mouth. Constrictor snakes, however, sense their prey by vibration.
Did you know that medieval legends about dragons and giant worms are actually based on snakes? You know, dragons, devils, sea monsters, well, they've always been associated with snakes.
Grace, get alive.
We had to find the book about the snakes. I'm actually looking at like a walkthrough so that I can find all the stuff. But yes, he really can't do a lot of things. And unfortunately, this is a staple in Sierra games just because, yeah. But you don't hear Gabriel. Mostly you hear the slightly, New Orleans grandmother narrator, and then Gabriel, and of course his assistant here in the scene. So, but yeah, he can do a lot of nothing basically. We've read the newspaper. Apparently, there's a different newspaper that's delivered to the shop every day. We just have not had a new day yet. Welcome in, Bramble Rose. Thank you for the 18-month subscription. I really appreciate you. We are playing Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers. It is the first of the Gabriel Knight series from Sierra back in the day. Let's see here. Oh, there are tweezers that we can pick up. Okay. This must be the tweezers.
I'm going to take the tweezers for a bit.
Good. You're beginning to look a little scruffy.
Does she think,
Just trying to make you feel at home.
does she think he's gonna tweeze his scruffiness out? Oh my god, that would take forever. Apparently we can also do this.
Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking.
Can we also do this?
If you try to look down my shirt one more time, I'm leaving.
Hell, just trying to refresh my memory.
I know what you're trying to refresh, and it isn't your memory. Get down.
Yeah, unfortunately Sierra Games does not exist anymore, but for the time that it did exist, it was a very...
The coffee has already been made.
Can we drink
There
it?
is nothing to operate there. Gabriel doesn't even want to know what Grace keeps in those drawers.
And Gabriel has yet to discover that all the sins are those of his own father, which he has since inherited. All those voodoo murders are him while he sleepwalks. It's possible. Alright. Let us see what we can do.
Gabriel cannot open or close that.
I didn't ask you to open or close that. I just wanted you to click on the symbol.
Gabriel opens the cash register to examine the take. Or, in the case of St. George Books, the mistake.
Alright, what do we got in here?
It's a gift certificate left over from yet another dismal failure of a promotion. The cash register contains about $20 in small bills and change.
Can't take any of it?
I trust you can live without this old gift certificate.
Knock yourself out.
Cool, we have the gift certificate.
The $20 gift certificate for St. George's looks pitifully new and unused.
What does it say? What does it say?
The gift certificate is written up generically and has the store's name and amount penned in by Gabriel himself.
Cool. Alright. Apparently we can try move on Grace and...
Move that wall of ice? Good luck. Move that wall of ice?
Yep.
Good luck.
That's what we get for it. I actually do want... that to be in the thing.
Why use that on the cash register? Gabriel can see that just fine without magnification. Gabriel can see that just...
Alright, fine. Walk over there. It's actually asking me to do silly things like use the magnifying glass on Grace.
Do you know anything about this?
What, the magnifying glass? It makes things look big. Out to impress a girl, are you?
I hope you're insulting the size of my brain.
That goes without saying.
That's because the new owners of Sierra Games decided that despite JMS being a big fan of Sierra Games' adventure games, the X-Wing games were really popular, so they wanted to pivot to the Babylon 5 game to a Starfighter game. And they determined that if they kept it from JMS long enough to bring it to market, despite it being in violation of contract, they'd make so much money he wouldn't care. And how did that work out for them? They weren't able to keep it from JMS. Whoopsies. When he confronted them, they did as execs do and told him he didn't know what he was talking about, so he pulled the plug on the game and they lost all the work that had been put on it. The worst part is that when they came up with the idea of making it a Starfighter game, the game was almost done already. They were in the final testing phases. All the voice lines of the actors had been recorded. Yep. Sierra Games fell apart from their own executives' stupidity. Unfortunately. Alright.
Do you know anything about this?
They're called tweezers? You know, you should get out more.
Okay, we got the phone messages. And the man from Germany called. We got all that. We don't have anything that we need Grace to research right now. We've checked. If you get stuck on a given day, check request research with Gate. And see if something new has been added. Okay. We can absolutely do that, but I'm pretty sure I've looked and...
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Not seen anything?
Could you do...
Sure. What?
Yeah.
I can't...
Okay.
We don't have anything. So, let's see here. Strategy tips. Explored every location available to you. Shown every item you're carrying to every person. Oh my god, that's gonna take forever. Asked every person about every topic until they repeat themselves. Gone back over conversation with your recorder to see if you've forgotten a lead. There's something you know you haven't figured out yet, and you can't end the day. Chances are you need to solve the puzzle to end the day. Okay. Yay for that. And that is all the tips that I have from the manual. Alright. So, here we go. The execs desperately wanted to be EA. Yeah, well, nobody is EA, let's put it that way. We could, I suppose. Oops. Ask her about this.
Do you know anything about this?
It's your friend Mosley. Why?
Oh, no reason.
Rub the entire inventory over everything in screen. Yep. I don't really want to shock her with this.
So what do you think of this gift certificate?
I think that promotion was the best idea you ever had. And I mean that sincerely.
Okay.
Like to, make a confession, Grace?
Whatever you're planning to do with that, Gabriel, I don't want to know.
And I don't blame her. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's get out of here. I guess we're gonna go bother some peoples.
I'll be back later.
Don't hurry back on my account.
I love Grace. She's literally the best. I'm gonna go back to the drugstore.
Hi.
Root bags, curio boxes, and magic candles, sold as curios only. We cannot guarantee results. Voodoo and hoodoo, the craft as revealed by traditional practitioners by Jim Haskins. Available at Dixieland Drugstore and other fine stores. That doesn't work that way. Willie looks ready to defend that cash register with his life.
Okay.
The jars look fragile and their contents unappetizing. To get the mask, Gabriel would have to buy it.
Yeah, we don't exactly have money. Okay.
Hi there. Is this your store?
This is a Dixieland drugstore, and I own it, me. Name's Walker, Willie Walker.
So, this is a voodoo store, huh?
Voodoo? No, man, this is a curio shop. The things you see here are from local folklore. None of it's real, I tell you for sure.
What about these magic oils and powders you're selling? Aren't they a part of voodoo?
Read the label, man. We make no claim. Sold as curio only. It means what it says, no? These are novelties, not voodoo.
Have you always lived in New Orleans?
My papa and his papa and his papa, all the way back to the days of Marie Laveau, we've been living here.
She's kind of a major historical figure in New Orleans. Just FYI.
How's business?
About like always.
So, do you get many tourists in here?
We, all the time. They want to buy a bottle of money-drawing oil or a wanga bag to take home with them.
There's no one to talk to there.
I didn't click on...
So, do you get many tourists in here?
We all...
Okay, so we've got that.
Can I ask you...
Whatever, man. What did you mean when you... I didn't say that.
You
did. I heard...
You heard wrong, monsieur.
Okay.
What can you tell? I'm a busy man, monsieur. I don't get out of my neighborhood much.
Okay.
What do you know?
Monsieur.
Do you think I'm stupid? This is a voodoo shop. Look at all this stuff.
These are novelties, curiosities. If people want to think they're magic, it's not my concern, you know.
Tell me about yourself. How did you get into this kind of business?
What?
Okay. Still not going to say anything.
Does this mean anything to you?
I don't know anything about that at all.
Okay. Let us do this then.
Look at the voodoo paraphernalia around the body in the photograph. Are you sure you can't tell me anything about it?
No, I don't know anything about it. Nothing.
Okay. That did not go over well. What about this one?
Does this mean anything to you?
I don't know anything about that at all.
Nope.
Gabriel can see that just fine without... Gabriel can see that just fine without magnification.
Alright. I've done a reasonable amount of...
Ropes of garlic hanging from the ceiling.
I'll know where to come if I ever have a vampire problem.
The poster reads, "Power will be yours when you use Papa Legba's power drawing incense and master power oil. Buy some today." The Dixieland drugstore is crammed from top to...
Okay.
In this case are super concentrated fixing oils.
Alright.
Lodestone powder. 5.
Yeah, that does not matter.
The shelf hold containers of...
Okay, interesting, but...
It's nearly as old as the herbal oils.
Okay.
Root bags. The signs say, "Special Saint Jean Eve, Lagnappe, free bottle of lover come back to me oil, or master gambling oil, with every purchase over $50.
Lagniappe. My French is lousy, but everyone in New Orleans knows what that means. A little something extra.
Okay, that's what we needed to find out, apparently.
The dust on the Dixieland drugstore.
Okay. What about up here?
The entire shelf.
Root powder.
The containers on
Magnetic band.
A variety of...
Voodoo dolls.
The Dixieland drugstore.
Okay.
The Dixieland...
About over
The
here.
Dixieland...
Nope.
The mask appears to be made from a real crocodile head.
We will have to get that, I have
It's a
feeling.
mannequin. on the shelf are how-to books for voodoo neophytes.
Okay, can we do something with that?
Like I don't already have more books than I know what to do with.
No, apparently not.
The jars look
I don't want any of this stuff.
to get
We have no money.
Gabriel cannot take that. Gabriel,
I don't think voodoo doll. I don't know what that stuff.
Gabriel cannot. What would Gabriel do with that sign?
It's fair. What would he do with that sign?
That doesn't work.
Okay. Perhaps we just go. So we need to find money. How do we find money? I don't know. Let's see here. We've been told to come back. Oh, there's more map. Oh, hey. Now we figured out how to get to Grandma's house. Let's go to Grandma's house. Grandma!
Gabriel, I'm so glad you stopped by.
Sorry it's been a while, Grandma.
Not at all. Give us a kiss. Now come and sit down. Tell me how you're doing.
Let's talk to Grandma.
How you been, Gran?
Just fine, dear. I'm sorry I bothered you at work, but I was hoping you'd get a chance to go through your father's things in the attic.
Don't be silly. You can call me anytime.
We love our Grams.
Is there anything you need?
Me? Oh, no. I'm just fine, Gabriel. I have more than enough of everything.
Nice weather.
Oh, Gabriel, please. It's been just awful. Muggiest summer of my life.
We have noticed the weather in other scenes.
Is there anything you need?
Me?
Okay. What about questions?
Can we talk, Gran?
Of course, my boy. How can I help?
Ask about herself.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Oh, surely you have something more interesting to talk about.
Oh, come on, Gran.
All right, dear. What do you want to hear?
Bets that Grandma is the foremost voodoo practitioner in the state. I very much doubt that, but she probably knows something. We love our Grandma. I admit I preferred when you could type things in for commands instead of just doing predetermined clicks, all the secret cookies involved. Which is nice, Bramble, but like if you don't know a Sierra game and what is possible in it, there's a lot of just being stumped for a long time. Like King's Quest games, as much as it was fun to be able to just like type random shit in and find out what it said to random shit, it's very frustrating if you have no idea what is going on. So this being able to click on things, so much easier. It made more sense when you were coming from text-based games. Yeah. Coming at it from the other side of things it's less obvious. It is absolutely less obvious. So what do you do all day, Grams?
What do you do all day?
You know how I love to knit and work in my garden. I also take long walks. It's the only way to keep an old body like mine from stiffening up.
You're not old.
Oh, don't be foolish. I'm older than the hills.
Tell me about before you met Granddad.
Tell me about before you met Granddaddy.
Well, you know I was born Rebecca Wright. My daddy owned a lot of land outside of town. We grew peas, corn, cotton, all kinds of things. It was a good childhood, but my father was very strict. He didn't much let me out of his sight.
How did you meet Granddad?
Tell me how you met Granddaddy.
I met Harrison at a church revival. There was a traveling preacher back then, a big fella named Reverend Jim. I even remember his slogan, "Come to me to find your way." Your granddad was sitting right behind me and my girlfriend Alma, and at one point, old Reverend Jim was flinging his hair around with his fire and brimstone antics, and a piece of it, one of those small add-on-dos for man, went flying off. I swear, Harrison and I were the only ones that noticed. We both started laughing to beat the band. Everyone looked at us like we were a couple of loonies. It was then I knew that he was for me.
Oh, that's a cute story. How are you feeling, Gran?
How you feeling these days?
Fit as a fiddle, and don't you worry your head about it.
Just tell me anything at all.
Just tell me anything at all.
I had your father when I was 22. The doctors told me I couldn't have any more after him, so I'm afraid I spoiled him rotten.
Just tell me anything at all.
I never loved any man but your grandfather, and I never will.
Aw, sweet.
Just tell me anything at all.
I hate to admit it, but I was a jealous little thing when your granddad and I were younger. I loved him so ferociously, and he did attract the eyes of the ladies, whether he wanted to or not.
Just tell me anything at all.
I get lonely sometimes, but I have lots of girlfriends in the neighborhood. I call one of them if I'm feeling blue.
Just tell me anything at all.
I wish you'd settle down and give me a great-grandchild.
Oh, good luck with that.
Oh, Gran. Just tell me anything at all.
I had your father when I was 22.
Okay, so that's...
Oh, nothing, never mind.
All right, dear.
It's gonna cycle around then. I never loved any man aside from your grandpa. I never will. Now, women, on the other hand, exactly, Trav. I had lots of girlfriends in the neighborhood. Totally called it. Absolutely. Let's ask about the Knight family.
Tell me about our family.
Who would you like to hear about? Your granddad, your father, or your mother?
Let us ask about Harrison.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Your granddad immigrated to America when he was 21. He worked his way through school, met and married me, and we had your father, Philip.
Okay. Anything else about it?
Tell me something about Granddad.
Your granddad supported me and your father with bookkeeping. I'll tell you what, though, he hated every minute of it. Didn't really like bookkeeping one bit. Maybe that was why he had the worst luck with jobs. The nights he'd come home afraid to tell me he'd lost another. And I would tell him it didn't matter to me. But he felt ashamed, Gabriel.
Think that runs in the family a little bit? The not liking bookkeeping part.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Harrison was only 36 when he died. Your father was 8 years old at the time. Your granddad was hit by a streetcar in the business district. Took me nearly a year to believe he was really gone.
I'm sorry, Gran.
I know you are, dear.
I have a feeling he was murdered.
Tell me something about Granddad.
Did you know that your granddad was a poet? He was! He wrote the most beautiful poetry for me when we were courting. I always thought he should have done something with that gift. But he was such a practical man. Didn't believe in chasing after dreams.
Tell me something.
I don't know what else to tell you, dear.
All right, we've gone through all of that. Let's talk about Dad.
Tell me about my father.
Your father was my only child. How we adored him. Philip suffered from terrible nightmares, just like your granddad did. They were 2 peas in a pod.
Tell me about my father.
When Philip met your mother, it was love at first sight. They were married 2 weeks later. Never looked at a girl seriously until then, and he looked at plenty. You have your father's way with women, Gabriel, and your granddad's.
Yeah, so they're all ridiculous flirts. All right. And our dad also has nightmares. We have nightmares. runs in the family. Probably Granddad did too. Interesting. This is definitely coming together for me.
Tell me about my father.
I wanted to just lay down and die when he and your mother were killed in that car crash when you were only 8. It was the thought of taking care of you that kept me going, Gabriel. The police say your father swerved off the road after being frightened by something. Perhaps a deer in the road or a wild cat.
So Granddad died when our father was 8. Our dad died when we were 8, unfortunately with our mother. This seems like a generational pattern.
Tell me about my father.
Your granddad wanted Philip to have a normal life. He was obsessed by that thought. He pushed Philip to go to law school, but Philip was driven to art. He painted almost in a daze. He would get so inside himself when he worked.
Tell me about my father.
He always hated it that it was Margaret's money that supported the 3 of you when his painting couldn't. I kept telling him, try something more cheerful, like a landscape or 2. But he couldn't do it. His work was just too dark and disturbing for the public, you know.
Probably based on his nightmares. Gabriel does not have kids as far as we know. Is not married as far as we know. Grandma wants him to get married and have kids, and he's like, "Oh, Gran."
Tell me about my father.
I don't know what else to tell you, dear.
Okay, we've run out of things about Dad, so let's talk about Mom.
Tell me about my mother.
Your mother was Margaret Templeton when your father met her. She came from a very wealthy Creole family in New Orleans. She was beautiful and reckless. She was madly in love with your father, of course, but I also think she liked defying her family. Since you're so interested in family history these days, why don't you go by St. Louis Cemetery No. 1 and visit the family tomb? It would be a sweet gesture.
Maybe I will.
Okay, we found out where to go next.
Tell me about my mother.
Your mother's family refused to give her money after the marriage. All she had left was a modest trust fund from a great-aunt, who happened to like Philip. The remainder of your mother's trust fund became yours when she died. That's what you used to open your bookshop.
Okay, so the bookshop idea was ours. We are a writer, but we own a rare and used bookshop. Interesting.
Tell me about my mother.
The Templetons are all gone now. Every last one of them. They never wanted anything to do with us, of course. What a waste.
Interesting that our mother's family is all gone. We are the last of the Templetons. And Templeton Knight. Interesting name.
Tell me about my mother.
I don't know what else to tell you, dear.
Okay, that's all, Mom.
You know, you get prettier every time I see you.
Oh, you.
Have you baked any of your incredible molasses pies lately?
No, dear. But you let me know when you want some, and I'll whip up half a dozen.
You've lost weight. Are you courting a new man?
Oh, Gabriel, don't be silly. You know there'll never be anyone but your granddad for me.
Nope, because all of my girlfriends are all I need.
Your hair looks very pretty today, Gran.
Well, why, thank you, dear. So does, you've always had such nice, thick hair, Gabriel.
You know, I always tell people that my Gran is the prettiest grand old belle in the city.
Oh, dear. You shouldn't talk so.
Alright,
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? What an odd question, Gabriel. Of course, you always were interested in monster movies and all that other weird stuff. You get that from your father and granddad. I don't know anything about it, dear. Of course, it was very big in New Orleans at one time, but you don't hear about it so much these days. Too much else in the world to worry about, I guess.
That's not true. New Orleans is voodoo central even to this day.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Oh, Gabriel, nothing. And I don't want to. I sometimes wonder what this world is coming to.
No kidding.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
New Orleans is very southern. Of course, though, not as much as it used to be when I was a girl. It's gotten much more influenced by the East Coast and that California stuff. Still, it hasn't changed as much as other places, I reckon. We've always been happy here.
Okay.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? I remember when I was a girl, we always had a St. John's Eve Mass. The Mass was said at midnight, and we held candles. One time on the way home, we were waylaid by a large group of drunken revelers. They didn't hurt us, but I was frightened. My father was furious. We never went to St. John's Eve Mass after that.
Do you have any idea what Capri Sans Coeur means?
Something without something, I think. My French is so rusty. I swear my mind is going.
It's okay, thanks.
Alright, I think that's everything unless we want to compliment her again, which I'm going to do.
You know, you get prettier every time I see you.
Oh, you.
Alright, we have officially run out of compliments. Cool. Alright, let's look around.
On the wall are portraits of Gran and Gramps when they were young. Gabriel's inherited some good-looking genes. Granny's knitting. She whips through that stuff like there was no tomorrow. Mostly pictures of Gabriel, his dad, and Harrison Knight. The wood in the bin is southern pine, and is probably fossilized by now. Grandmother Knight rarely uses the fireplace these days. Too much of a hassle to clean. Fresh carnations. Granny's favorite. The magazines in the bin includes issues of Southern Living, Ladies' Home Journal, and Macal's. Gabriel grew up in this room. Just being here make him feel safe. And after about 5 minutes, claustrophobic. That clock has been in the Wright family, Granny's family, for centuries. Mostly pictures of Gabriel, his dad, and Harrison Knight.
Alright.
The magazine bin contains nothing.
Nothing of interest.
Gabriel doesn't need. Gabriel's sentimental enough without. Gabriel doesn't. Gabriel steal Granny's knitting? How low can you get?
That's fair.
Gabriel doesn't want to take any of Granny's things. That ficus tree would be real helpful. Right. Gabriel doesn't want to take any of Granny.
Alright, let's change tactics. Go upstairs.
I'm going to go up to the attic, Gran.
Be careful of the dust.
Let's go through Dad's things. Alright, what we got here?
These old picture frames have been up here for years. That box of knickknacks has been up there for at least 5 years. The old trunk looks like it's gone to hell and back. It's a lady's hat from the 1920s.
From Gran's Virginia Woolf period.
Grandma's attic is a storehouse of forgotten treasures and useless junk. It's an old metal tub full of dust and cobwebs. Gabriel has seen these ornaments every year at Christmas for as long as he can remember. Grandma's attic is a store. The brass bed frame.
Okay.
There's nothing I want in there.
Gabriel doesn't want to take the clock.
Can we...
The trunk doesn't operate.
Open it?
The lid is blocked by the clock.
We can move the clock though, right? Cool. Now we can open the trunk.
The trunk contains some old clothes, including a pair of leather shorts.
Aren't those called lederhosen?
Serious hiking boots, more of Harrison Knight German book.
Just what I need.
And a bundle of letters. Love letters between Harrison and Rebecca.
Aw. Alright, let's...
I don't think there's anything in that trunk that would interest anybody but my gran. I don't think that...
The trunk doesn't...
Okay, close the trunk.
I think I'll leave that up here. I think I'll leave that up... no. I think I'll leave that up here. I think I'll leave that... I think I'll leave that up. I think I'll leave that up here.
Gabriel doesn't want to take the clock.
I think I'll leave that up here. It looks pretty heavy.
Okay. What about this?
I think I'll take Daddy's sketchbook with me.
Cool, now we can actually look at it.
Gabriel looks fondly at his father's sketchbook and charcoal pencil. Images haunt the pages of Philip Knight's sketchbook, the way they must have haunted his mind.
We've seen...
The images touch a deep chord in Gabriel. So familiar are they that he finds it hard to believe they aren't from his own subconscious.
So for those of you who were here at the beginning, a lot of the opening introduction to this game had a lot of the same imagery. So that's very interesting.
Images haunt the pages of Philip Knight.
Yep, okay.
The images touch a deep chord.
Okay, that's all that there is to that. Hold on. We actually want this, because we want to go talk to Graham about it. Alright, let's go back downstairs.
That's it. Take a load off, hon.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
I believe that was your father's, Gabriel. You keep it.
Okay, that didn't get nearly as much as I was hoping.
Does this mean it?
Okay. Do we have any more questions?
Can we talk?
Of course.
Tell me about...
Your father was my only child. Philip suffered from terrible nightmares.
Okay. No, we've heard that before.
Does this mean anything to you, Gran?
Sorry, no, Gabriel.
Alright. So that's pretty much all we have here, I think. For the time being.
Well, Gran, I better get going.
All right, dear.
Bye, Gran. We love you. Aw, they hug. See, he's not so bad. The French Quarter, which is basically where we live. Ah, we can now go to the cemetery. This is a puzzle.
The marks are reddish in color and reminds Gabriel of crosses. They look like they've been here a few days at least. An old man tends the cemetery with movements akin to a slow drawl. Near the Laveau tomb is a piece of red brick. Undoubtedly a cast-off from spiritual graffiti writers. Food, trinkets, and more unsettling things have been left at Marie Laveau's tomb as offerings from believers.
Guess we should have talked to him while we had the chance.
A stone angel stands silently before a tomb. Vases seem to be a favorite decoration for New Orleans is famous for its above-ground tombs. The high water table prevents bodies from being interred underground. The name Ross is inscribed on this old tomb.
Also true, yep.
A marble snake. Now that's cheerful.
This old tomb is in a sorry state of disrepair.
There's probably no one left in the family to maintain it.
An angel with a cross stands guard over one of the tombs. It's an imposing marble tomb from the last century. Gabriel can barely make out the name. Hamilton. New Orleans is famous for it. Gabriel...
Okay. What about this one?
This tomb almost looks like a little house.
But I wouldn't want to live there.
Okay. What about this one?
New Orleans is...
Yeah, we already got that.
This is the tomb of Marie Laveau, Voodoo Queen of New Orleans. Odd-looking marks adorn the...
Okay, we know.
Vases see...
Let's go this way. This is a puzzle we'll have to figure out later. Let's actually talk to this man's.
Hello there, got a sec?
Yeah? What can I do for you?
You been working here a long time?
Longer than you been alive, son. I mayhaps be here longer than you'll be alive, for that matter.
Nice. Can I ask you some questions? Nope, he's gone. Okay. Bye then. Won't let me do anything while that is running. Okay.
The marker reads, Franklin Wright.
These are Grand's folks. I never knew 'em.
A wrought iron.
I hope that's to keep people out.
Vases see.
It might be to keep people in.
Vases see. A grinning grotesquerie tops one section of the cemetery fence. This above a high...
Okay. What if we go here?
The tomb is securely shut.
What about this?
There's nothing on the tomb to operate.
What about this?
There's nothing on the...
Can we click on the right thing?
The marble and granite tombs are quite heavy.
Okay, is there anything else to see about it?
The Wright family tomb. Several of Gabriel and Grant's family members are laid to rest here. The marker...
Daddy.
The marker...
Daddy.
Okay. Do we have anything in our inventory? Not really. Okay. Let's go see if we can't ask that guy questions before he leaves off screen.
I'm sorry to bother you.
You got something to say, son?
Mind if I pick your brain a minute?
Go ahead. These folks ain't in no hurry.
Cool.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Toussaint Gervais. I'm the watchman here at St. Louis No. 1.
What exactly do you do here?
Oh, I keep the place tidy, cause, but a big part of my job, too, is looking out for the grievers, you know. People come to pay their respects, and they need looking out for. Sometimes they so grief-bound they don't know what they doing.
Tell me about yourself.
That's about all there is to say.
Okay. Tell us about the
Tell
cemetery.
me something about St. Louis Cemetery No. 1.
You know why the dead are buried in tombs and not in the ground, don't you? The water table's too high. Them coffins would float right out of their graves. Them dead would go floating right down into the water. Course, if it were Mardi Gras, nobody'd even notice.
That's true.
Tell me something about...
It's a historical place. People buried in here from the Civil War and back further, too. Take a look around, you'll see.
Tell me something...
Just look around,
Okay. What do you know about this?
Do you have any idea what Caprice Saint-Cœur means?
No, can't say that I do.
Okay.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
Why, St. John the Baptist is the patron saint of voodoo. Sometimes we get some weird goings-on in that cemetery on that night. More often a few nights before. People taking grave dirt, bones, and more.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yep. Don't know what they do with them, but it can't be pretty.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Seem like everybody want to visit New Orleans at least once in their lives, and they love the cemetery tour. I see tourists in here every day of the year.
Yeah, I'm amazed too, because quite a lot of people in New Orleans also know French, because originally New Orleans was a French colony. So Creole is actually a combination of French, Spanish, and English, because those were the primary influences in that area. So the fact that the locals don't know what Capri Saint-Cœur means is a little ridiculous. But it's unfortunately a very Sierra game that you have to go find the right person to find out what the translation is. Clearly, our own family was more obsessed with German and people from Germany, so that is the reason why we don't know, even though we grew up around here. So it's kind of a little bit ridiculous, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. It's silly. It's silly. What do you know about voodoo?
What can you tell me about voodoo?
They say it was part of an old religion from Africa, brought here by slaves.
It's true, they do say that.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Ain't it just awful, them finding those bodies with voodoo things around them? I don't think there's any real voodoo going on. Somebody's trying to cover their tracks is all.
It's reasonable. I think we've exhausted this conversation. And then he is going to pick up and move off screen here in a second. Okay, I don't think we have anything more that we can do at this location. What's over here? Hello? Okay, that's just the map. So we've gone there. I'm gonna go back to the police station now.
Hey, nice precinct.
Think so? That's...
Okay.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
About Detective Mosley.
I told you he's not here.
Where can we find him?
About...
Come on, look. I know the paper's got everybody stirred up about these killings, but that don't make it public information. Back off.
So this is a new voodoo murder then?
Hey, I didn't say that. You'll read all about it in the papers tomorrow, I'm sure.
Tell me about you.
I hate people.
Okay.
Please. Look, buddy, you keep it up, and there'll be a crime scene right here.
Do you know what Capri...
Can't say that I do.
Okay, what about St. John's Eve?
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
Bunch of crazies out there on St. John's Eve, that's what. We're busy all night.
Really? What kind of crazies?
Your usual howl at the mooners, I guess. They don't look no weirder than them that comes in during Mardi Gras. Never can tell, though.
What can you tell me?
Best food in the world. You can get it right here in New Orleans. Muffaletta sandwiches.
Those are pretty good.
Beignets. Good Cajun coffee.
That too? Yep,
Yep.
yep.
Man can die happy in this city.
You sure can.
Tell me about...
I hate...
Okay. I think that's all we can do here.
A swinging door. There's a photocopy.
She's not bad.
Can we talk to her?
Gabriel can't do it.
Nope. I bet you if we attempt to go back behind here, we're gonna get in trouble. Can we? Nope. Can't go back there.
Gabriel can't read the bulletin board from...
But can we do it with this?
Gabriel can see that just fine without magnification.
No, he can't, because he can't go back there.
No one goes back there until I say so, mister.
Sorry.
Can I go back there? Does that mean you'll let me go back there if I get permission?
Can I bother you again?
No. Okay. Look, I was willing to ask for permission, but he does not seem to be willing to allow that. Ay. Okay. We've been there. The museum didn't have really anything to offer us. Can't actually do anything about this drummer.
Hi, how's it going?
It's been worse.
You bastard!
You're a sore loser, Sam.
Can we finally maybe talk to them?
Nothing like a good game.
Yeah, well...
Oh, well.
No.
Business picking up?
Some. Mostly locals, as usual.
You ever get tired of tending bar for a living?
Never thought much about doing anything else.
The weather's pretty crappy out there today.
I wouldn't know. I never get out of here before dark.
This looks like a lively crowd.
Lively crowds are trouble. These guys just sit and drink. That makes me happy.
Hi, how's it going?
It's...
Okay.
Come on!
Shut up! You are a fungus.
Can we talk to you guys now?
Excuse me. I hate...
But game!
He's right, you know.
Okay.
That table,
Nope. Can we...
that doesn't work.
Somebody's using it. What do I need with a table?
You know, Sam, you're just about the worst chess player I ever knew.
Gabriel cannot reach the back shelf.
Yes, we can.
Gabriel cannot...
Clicky on... Oh my god, this thing is so old.
a stereo, and some old jazz album.
Okay, can we...
Gabriel cannot see.
Okay.
The bar is a
You know, Sam, you're just about the...
Shut up. That tape.
Can we watch the game?
Several fine old oils lined up.
Okay.
Several fine... A chandelier.
Okay.
Fancy old liquor. A street drummer has found a spot outside the Napoleon house.
Don't think there's anything more here that we need. Alright, we're out. I don't exactly know how to get it to go to the next day. We've been to the cathedral, we've been to the overlook and the square. We'll try the museum again, I guess.
Hi. Look around all you want.
Okay, thanks.
A street drummer has settled outside the museum. The historical voodoo...
Alright, let's see if we can touch
That
things.
doesn't seem to be... Even if that were for sale, Gabriel couldn't afford it. Even if that were for sale, Gabriel. Even if...
I wish I had $1 million. I wish I had $1 million.
So do I. Okay.
That display doesn't have any mechanical function.
I'm close enough to using a coffin as it is.
That display... Gabriel can... A counter at the back displays brochures and a donation basket. A striking portrait of a
Alright. Let's see if we can't just have a conversation and not ask questions.
So, how's the museum business?
I don't know. I don't normally work here.
So, how's the
Okay.
Could I ask you a few questions?
I wouldn't be much help. You should talk to Dr. John, the owner. He'll be back tomorrow.
That wouldn't be particularly illuminating.
Do you know anything about this?
Nope.
Okay.
Do you know anything about this?
Nope.
Do you know anything about this?
Nope.
Okay. Nothing here. Hopefully that will just walk us out.
I'll be gone now, thanks.
There we go.
So long.
Completely useless, this woman. We cannot do anything here until tomorrow, and we don't know how to get to tomorrow. We could go back to the bookshop. Napoleon House doesn't have anything. We did get those photos from the detective, but I'm not entirely certain what we want or supposed to do with them. Actually, we might be able to get something of this guy.
Hi.
Yeah, we've been here a couple of times and messed around. Let's see what he has to say about this.
Look at the voodoo paraphernalia around the body in the photograph. Are you sure you can't tell me anything about it?
No, I don't know anything about it. Nothing.
Okay. Oops.
Does this mean anything to you?
I don't know anything about that at all.
Does this mean I don't...
Nope. Okay.
Does this mean anything to you? I don't...
Nope. Okay.
Gabriel can see that just fine. Gabriel can...
Guess we'll leave. Let's go back to the park.
Good day, officer.
Yeah, to you too. Keep moving.
Ambulance to now.
Okay.
The police officer wouldn't take offense at that. Nah, he's not Gabriel's type.
Oh, darn.
A police officer is either off duty or patrolling the park, or both. People seem to be...
Okay.
A blues... The band doesn't work that way.
What am I, a groupie?
Something.
The band is too into their music to talk to Gabriel.
Coroner requests assistance at now. Homicide team attend.
I think we're supposed to learn something from that guy's radio, but I don't know. Actually,
The other park visitors are enjoying their leisure.
of course. They don't want to talk to us. That would be silly. Could you walk any slower, Gabriel? Like, seriously.
You white-faced geek! You want to eat my fist?
I was actually like wandering around trying to get him to follow us. He's just a mime being a mime. It works, kind of.
Stop following me.
Interrogating a mime would be an exercise in frustration.
You white-faced geek! You want to eat my fist?
He's just doing his shtick, dude.
The other park visit. The Cajun band is a little... The Cajun band... Jackson Square is a good place to rest while exploring the French Quarter, and a great place to be entertained by local performers.
I actually have been to this square. It is much prettier in person than it shows in this game, but it does look very similar to this layout-wise. I believe there's a bit more trees and stuff in the actual square these days, but yeah, it's pretty cool. We did see him follow the girl while we were like at the lookout. I don't know if it will happen while we're in the area precisely, but we can wait to see if the man and woman walking through the scene come at different times. No, they seem to cross over here together. Oh, here we go.
Well, I never! Leave me alone, you man!
Oh, right. You totally told him. It's just a mime, you guys. They do this shit. They make fun of you, and that is half the reason why people throw money at them. It's hilarious when it's not you. Alright. Here's that guy again. People are just going round and around the park. Alright. Not entirely certain what we need to do in the park, but...
Ambulance to now.
Is there something we can glean from his radio? We're just chilling. We're just chilling.
Ambulance to now.
Nope, I don't think so. Okay. So we can get to Grandma's house or the French Quarter where we live. Guess we'll go back to the bookshop.
I knew you'd miss me, so I came back.
I wish you wouldn't wear that coat outside in June. I could smell you from here.
Can we get into the back room? Ah, we can. Ah. Let's see here. We have not been back here.
Jeans and t-shirts. A poster on the wall advertises Mardi Gras, the biggest party of the year in New Orleans. It's Gabriel's bed, unmade as usual. Several dozen books, including a few of Gabriel's novels, occupy the shelves above his desk. The wastebasket overflows with crumpled pages of mediocre glory.
Ah, the life of a writer.
The medicine cabinet contains a few old prescriptions, personal hygiene stuff, and lots of hair products, including some hair gel. The medicine cabinet doesn't.
Clicky the handy.
I'll take this hair gel. You never know when you'll need a touch-up.
Okay.
There's nothing Gabriel needs.
All my clothes look the same, so why change them?
Gabriel might as well leave that here.
Okay.
The typewriters too. Gabriel doesn't need anything from the bookshelf.
You sure about that?
If I threw that stuff away, it weren't worth reading.
The beads wouldn't be much help.
I don't think putting on a Mardi Gras mask right now would help.
Gabriel might as well leave. A little cold bubbly and brie cheese is about all Gabriel's fridge ever has in it.
Okay.
Gabriel's bedroom is also his office, studio, and library. jeans and tea.
That's not what I care about.
Gabriel's desk, the typewriter.
Should I feel... Nah.
Gabriel's reference books occupy a space near his typewriter.
Okay.
I don't need them right now.
A small trunk serves Gabriel's bed. It's Gabriel's... The curtain door leaks. Several dozen books.
Another month of missing my mortgage, I'll be pushing those pencils on the street. Another month of...
Gabriel's desk.
Is there anything in the desk that I can...
Gabriel might as well leave.
Can we open the desk?
There is nothing...
There's nothing interesting.
We can open the fridge.
Gabriel, shut the refrigerator, please. I could smell it from here.
Women.
Gabriel doesn't look in those drawers unless he has to.
Alright, nothing much back here. Annoying. Hey, Mr. Scrake, thank you for the lurk. I am stuck. 24 of 342 things to find. And I don't know what it is that I need to do, but I got hair gel. So...
My hair looks perfect the way it is at the moment.
Nope, don't need to slick back that.
Do you know anything about this?
Yeah. You should cut that mop of yours and throw that stuff away.
Never.
Well, she's got opinions. Maybe she will say something about our dad's artwork.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Okay. That was not helpful either. Is there something she needs to research?
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Do you have messages for me?
Nope.
Could you do...
Sure.
No, nothing.
I can't...
Okay.
What can you tell...
St. John's Eve? Never heard of it. It must be a local custom. New Orleans love any excuse to celebrate.
That is also true.
Could you...
Sure.
I can't think of it.
Okay.
Are you
I told you.
Nope, nothing there.
What else can you tell...
You're the native.
That's for sure.
What do you...
You won't get far question...
Do you know anything?
I've told you all I know.
Okay. Yeah. I'm a little stuck. Does anybody have an idea? A location you want to go to? Somebody you want to question? Because what I'd love is to drink this coffee, but I don't think it'll let me. I'm Clueless. Hi, Clueless. I'm May.
Good coffee.
Apparently I can drink the coffee. Nice.
Gabriel's had all those books. That doesn't... The history books. Gabriel's had all those... Gabriel selects a volume of German poetry.
Drei Drachen kriechen in meinen Schlaf. Die Ziele wollen sie lebendig zum Fraß. Feurigen Atems, gespaltener Zunge, genießen sie jedes Mal.
We know that it says 3 dragons at the beginning.
Gabriel...
Dry means 3.
That's how we know that.
Gabriel...
Besessen means possessed. Drachen means dragons. I wonder if Mosley would know he was being insulted if I called him Drachenbrail.
I think we have to find out where Mosley is, but, like, we've not been able to figure that out. It wasn't so much a walkthrough as it was a here is how the game works manual for the game, and it gives you some ideas of what to do for like this area, and then says, hey, touch everything to everyone, ask everything that you can possibly ask, touch everything in the scenes, and you'll figure it out. That's essentially what it means.
Leave my coat alone, Gabriel.
Yes, ma'am.
My kidney's already float.
Oh, come on.
Gabriel.
Let's see, mid-tag means mid...
Is there a phone in here somewhere that we can maybe use?
Gabriel does really take. Gabriel would rather use the phone in his studio.
The phone in his studio. Okay. There's a phone in his studio. What was the German phrase again? Hold on. It's a German poem, actually. Wasn't Mosley at the crime scene? Yes, he is. Where? Okay, that is our phone. Can we use our phone to call anyone? Yes. On?
Gabriel never has.
Okay. Do we have... We have a phone number somewhere. Hold on. I would like this. Message.
Do you have messages for me? Do you have more messages? Do you have more messages for me? Okay.
Seriously? This is not useful?
Do you have messages for me?
Dana called, and Susie left a message about a lawsuit.
Toss 'em.
Okie doke.
Do you have more?
Your grandma.
And
She sounded...
Great.
Don't worry. I didn't go into detail about your cardinal.
She's my...
But she said to remind you to...
Do you have more messages?
Here's a strange one. You got... He told me it was urgent.
Call Germany like hell.
Well, fine.
Do you have more
Your friend Detective Mosley called.
Especially...
He left an interesting message. He told me to tell you that his mother's maiden name is Humphrey. Oh, that's Humprey.
Do not know what that means.
Fascinating.
And that he left some photos for you at the station.
It's about...
Gabe.
Now, why...
Because I know...
A rider has...
Gabriel. You know you're...
As long as it's a male pit bull with a really...
That's enough. Thanks.
Do you have messages?
Nope.
Do you have messages?
Nope.
Do you have messages?
Nope. None right now.
Okay. So that did not actually give us the way to phone him, unless Humphrey is the clue there. And I don't remember which numbers do what letters anymore. Dang it. So A, B, C, D, E, F. So 3.
There's nothing there to operate.
I'm just randomly clicking numbers now.
Gabriel never has figured out how to operate the memory function on this phone.
Okay. So I think Humphrey, do you want to know how to find the crime scene? It involves Jackson Square. We've been to Jackson Square, and unless I have to stand around until there's something definitive on that guy's radio, which could take a while, we can absolutely go back there.
I'm going out.
Don't hurry.
We're not.
There is nothing to open or close there.
Wandering around.
Homicide team attention.
Kite the mime to the cop. Cop goes away. Operate the bike. Okay. So
Homicide team attention.
that's going to be really annoying because the mime is on a completely different screen, and these guys will court the mime's attention. This is going to be an exercise in frustration. You have been warned. Hello, mime. Please follow me. See, every time these guys pass, mime gets
Well,
reset. May have gotten lucky. I have to stay far enough away. No, dude! Ah! He stole my mime.
Anyone see?
See, and there goes the mime. This is the problem. I think the mime has been reset to his location. There's the mime. It's about to get caught by this girl. Okay, we do need to get them get the mime after he's pissed off one of these people. I'm pretty sure. Maybe we go down this way. We gotta do it before she comes back. Can't get too close to him. But maybe if we go over here. No, 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 no. You cannot have my mime.
Hey, cut that out. I told you to stop that. All right, mister. You want some of this?
That was really annoying.
Gabriel picks up the headset and listens.
Ambulance 911, have you located the crime scene? They've radioed to you 3 times.
Damn! Did you say it was north of the Lake Retreat Country Club?
South. Lakeside Drive north of Piedmont Pier, south of the country club.
Man, I don't know if it's the clouds out here today or what. Good thing this guy's already dead.
Everyone's having trouble. Must have been hallucinogens in the coffee this morning.
It's just so misty out here or something. Hey, I see a squad car. Got it, Molly.
Thank God. Have a good one, 911.
Interesting.
Stupid mime. Hey, you! Get away from that bike!
Sorry.
Wasn't doing nothing, officer. Just, admiring the bike. Okay. So, we can now get to the crime scene to talk to the detective.
The crime scene team is still at the site. Gabriel parks a bit out of the way and walks over to avoid adding to the general confusion.
No one's going to tell us to shove off? Apparently not.
Hey, mostly. Huh? Night, you wiener.
I told you not to call me that.
Feeling jumpy?
Who, me? Don't be stupid. How'd you find me?
Oh, I was just driving by.
Well, for the book. But don't tell anyone I let you see this, huh? It's another one, as you can see. Same M.O. and no frickin' clues. We're still waiting on an ID for the body.
That's disgusting. Isn't this a rather, public area for this kind of thing?
Yeah, they're frickin' ghosts, these guys. Lakeshore Drive isn't exactly the 10 expressway, but it is open to the public. No reports and nothing. Now, who the hell is that?
Well, she's pretty.
Good day, Miss Getty.
What's going on, officer?
Detective Mosley, ma'am. We've got a little problem here, but nothing for you to be concerned about, Miss Getty.
I see. Thank you, detective. And good day, gentlemen.
Whoa, I'm in love.
Forget it. That's Molly Getty. She's about as far out of your reach as the moon. Probably on her way to meet some guy with a yacht right now.
Near here?
The lake's a popular place for country clubs.
If she's out here a lot, maybe she saw something or heard something.
Man, nobody ever sees or hears nothing. I told you. Besides, you just don't go around bothering people like her.
No. You don't, detective. I am a whole different
We've
bag
about
of-
wrapped it up, sir. It's another clean sweep.
Yeah, let's get the meat wagon moving then.
Do you want to leave an officer here, sir?
Nah, just leave the tape up for a few days.
Yes, sir. If you'll excuse us, sir, we'll take him away.
Stick around and take notes for the book if you want. Watch out for the muck in the water moccasins, though. I'll be back at the station. Stop by if you want to go over the cake.
Thanks.
Don't detectives usually get plainclothes cars? I don't know.
There seems to be a pattern to the lines in the sand, but if there is a pattern, it's smeared. There's only one small area that's clearly defined.
Can I sketch it down?
Let me try to get this down.
Hey, look at that. What about this?
Out damn the spot. Will these pristine banks ne'er be cleaned again?
A badly quoted Shakespearean quote of Lady Macbeth. Lovely.
Police tape marks off the crime scene. Lake Pontchartrain is impressive. It measures 24 miles across and stretches as far as the eye can see. But you wouldn't want to swim in it. Gabriel is on the sand and clay shore of Lake Pontchartrain, at the site where some poor bastard got to see who the voodoo murderers really are.
And then died
The
for it.
site is now deserted. Lakeshore Drive runs round the entire lake. This is a particularly lonely stretch, but it's still a public road.
Alright. Let us see what it
Images haunt. The images touch a deep...
Okay, so it won't show us the new stuff. Oh. This is the new stuff.
The partial pattern from the...
Can we get a closer view of it? Yeah. Okay. So this is what we know.
The partial pattern from the crime scenes intrigues Gabriel.
We don't know yet. We don't have enough pages of that. Alright. That's the exit for us. I think we've gotten everything we need here. So we can go back to the police station to talk to the detective now. Which means that we will get more here.
Got a second, officer? I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's in his office. Go on back.
Cool, now we can go on back. Nothing else new there. See, now we can go look at things.
Gabriel scans the bulletin board and sees a lot of bad photographs and worse writing.
Excuse me, officer.
Yes?
What's it like to be being a policewoman? Did you click on everything in the background to look for clues? I clicked on everything that seemed relevant. We may end up going back to that location, so it's not like I absolutely had to, like, spam click it or anything.
So, what's it like being a policewoman?
The glamour never ceases.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Oh, let's not ask her to get coffee. That is a bad idea.
Oh, never.
Fine. I'll get back to work.
Yeah, let's ask her questions first.
Just a few questions.
Officer Frick or Detective Mosley could probably be more help, sir.
Oh, but I was gonna ask a pretty lady some questions.
It's a file cabinet.
Looking good, kid.
Oh my gosh, he's vain.
There's a temperature gauge on the wall near Mosley's office. It's in a locked cage. They must be concerned about the budget.
This is important because at some point we're gonna have to change the temperature in here.
There's a photocopy machine in the office area.
Ooh, I wonder if we can...
There's no reason to photocopy that.
Well, we'll definitely...
There's no reason to
photocopying something.
Gabriel is standing in the lobby of his friend Mosley's precinct. Mosley's office door is unassuming, unlike Mosley himself.
Did you use tweezers at the crime scene or the sketchbook? I used the sketchbook. I didn't use tweezers. There didn't seem to be anything for the tweezers to use. We may be going back.
Mosley, my man.
Knight, come on in.
Alright, what can we see here?
Logs of unsolved cases, perhaps? Mosley. Nice polyester.
Okay.
Mosley's bookcase holds old magazines and binders, police department memos, and other didactic blurbs. Logs of Mosley's desk has more groin on it than on his head. Mosley's a microwave. If Gabriel knows Mosley, it is used exclusively for frozen corn dogs.
There is, but you have to use the magnifying glass first? Alright.
Art prints of the mall variety.
We'll go back there then.
Mosley's office looks a lot.
Okay.
Mosley was one of those beefy guys in his youth. Now he's getting lumpy. The badge in his front coat pocket is set off particularly well by the gold polyester of his jacket. An intercom. How high-tech. Art prints of the mall variety.
Okay, let's talk.
So, how's it hanging, bud?
Lousy. I hate crime scenes. People are sick fucks. You know that, Knight?
I'm starting to get that impression. You been feeling okay lately? You look like hell.
Me? You know, I can't sleep at night, what with thinking about the case and thinking about Annie.
I can relate. Played any b-ball lately?
Does it look like it? I'm so out of shape I'd probably have a coronary just looking at a ball.
I'm out of it too. We should play sometime. Get back into shape.
Man, I'd love to tonight. I'll let you know if things ever settle down.
Spoilers, they will never settle down.
Anything else new?
Just work. Sorry I don't have more time to chat, bud.
Alright, let's ask questions then.
Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the writer. Ask away.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
There's voodoo that goes on in this city, sure. I looked into it a bit at the beginning of this case. But the voodoo stuff found at the crime scenes is all faked. It doesn't have anything to do with the real stuff. I know. I asked some experts. It's intimidation tactics, that's all.
Or a, serial murderer, setup so that, like, he does it at all of his crimes kind of thing.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Lots. Can you be more specific?
Do you know anything about the killers?
Do you know anything about the killers?
At least 20 people attend the killings. We know this from the variety of footprints found at the scenes.
Footprints? Aren't those as good as fingerprints?
Can be. But we'd have to have a suspect in custody first, and the suspect would have to match one of the few distinct prints we have. Most of the footprints are smudged, trodden over, unreadable. These guys are so casual in their expertise, it's maddening. Like they know we'll never find them.
How many murders have there been so far?
7 murders have so far been linked to the Voodoo Murders case. Now, the first murder occurred about 8 weeks ago. The M.O. was the same in each murder. Lake Pontchartrain was the 7th.
What kind of evidence have you found?
No fingerprints, a few bare footprints. Found a few fibers, but not many. The weirdest one was leopard fur.
Leopard fur? Describe the crime scenes.
Well, there's the corpse itself, minus the heart. Around where the body was killed, we find marks and flour and blood. There are traces of wax from candles, red and black. Ordinary wax candles, so the lab reports. Also blood and feathers of chickens. Also goat's blood. And plenty of the victim's own, of course.
Leopard fur and bear footprints. Must be furries. Must be.
What's the coroner say?
The victim's heart is always ripped out of the chest and missing. We haven't located a single one of them.
Lovely. Any idea what they do with them?
Don't even want to know. Also, the coroner says some of the victims had heart attacks before the incision. Literally scared to death. The knife wounds are consistent with a long, narrow, wavy-edged knife. Probably a ritualistic dagger.
How would they know that the victims died of heart attacks before if the heart is missing? I mean, it's an interesting detail, but I'm just curious.
Any witnesses?
Nope. There's never been a single witness. No one's even heard a disturbance. It's damned weird. Like they just don't want people to see, and so nobody sees nothing.
Know anything about the victims?
The victims are all out-of-towners. We still don't know why.
Probably because it will be weeks before they're noticed to be missing. Yeah, sorry, I have Nightbot bap people when they use the B word, because Bramble Rose, I don't want to be that bitchy about it. You should know better, though. You are a dear friend of mine.
Oh, nothing, never mind.
Sure, no problem.
But yes, I can actually read your message. I can't make it appear for everybody anymore. And you're probably correct, but
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
You and me grew up together. You tell me.
We've
It's a
been friends for
pretty
long
nice
time.
place, even seeing the stuff I see. You know. The quarter's getting a bit too wild, though. Getting hard to control. Not quite what it was when you and me used to hang here, but... hell, I've never known anything else.
I was saying circulation problems before death. Yeah. Yep. That makes sense.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
That's coming up, isn't it? We get some occasional weirdness in the quarter, but nothing much. Used to have a lot of strange things happen, though, or so I hear.
Do you have any idea what Capri Sans Coeur means?
Hell no. Is that French? My mother spoke it, but I always had a hard enough time just speaking English.
True enough. Tell me about yourself.
For the book?
Sure, why not?
Okay, what do you want to know?
How'd you like working on the police force?
Are you kidding? You know I love being a cop. In New Orleans, it's the best place in the world to be one.
What are your plans for the future?
Well, you know, I don't like to count my chickens before they're hatched, but I don't see why I can't be the chief of police of New Orleans someday. I already know the mayor, and my record is one of the best in the department.
I'm sure it's just a matter of moments, mostly.
Yeah, you'll see.
Aw, he's a competent cop. That's nice. Well, detective, I should say.
Got any hobbies?
Yeah, making your life miserable.
I'm serious. Don't you shoot or chew or something like that?
No, I'm a freaking ballet dancer. Jeez. Yeah, I was #1 at the Louisiana State Fair Marksman Contest. I play trumpet, too. You know, put your lips together and blow.
Oh boy. I feel sorry for the voice actor who had to record those lines. I really do.
How's your home life?
Oh, real funny, Night. Why don't you just bring in some frickin' salt? Well, you know Annie left me. My home life is shit.
Right. Sorry about that.
I wonder why Annie left him. I mean, maybe he just works all the time. Who knows?
Just tell me anything at all.
Remember how we used to play monkey in the middle? We used to piss off our senior year teacher. What was her name? Ms. McKelly? You'd act like you were going to toss her an eraser or something. Then you'd throw it to me over her head. And we used to do it at your grand's, too. Like with the remote when she wanted to watch your soaps.
Yep. And it was a great way to pick up women in the library. Oh, those were the days. Just tell me anything at all.
You know, my doctor told me I've got a little family of ulcers starting. I wish this case would end so I could get some rest for a change.
That's not how police work works.
Just tell me anything at all.
My back hurts.
Just tell...
For the book, I wanted to be an astronaut when I was young. Or a fireman.
Fascinating.
They sound just the kinds of people I'd stay away from. Yeah, they're not terrible people. They're not great people either. No Sierra characters are, to be honest.
Just tell me anything at all.
I'm 6'2".
You are not.
Oh, come on. I'm close enough. Just wrap me up that way.
Oh, God. Just tell...
You know, I kind of like women with dark hair.
Yeah, I know. It's a regular thing with you.
Now that Grace.
You're on your own with that one, pal. I don't even want to know.
She's not interested in either of them. She's here for the summer, and then she's outie.
Just tell me.
Remember how we used to play...
Okay,
and
now we're...
Oh, no.
repeating.
It's your...
Cave State.
What's the status on the Voodoo Murders case?
It's going. Can't seem to make any progress, though. Sluggish damn case. It's weird.
How about getting me some coffee?
Coffee? You want coffee?
Should that surprise you?
Nah, you've always been a caffeine addict. It's just that what we got here hardly qualified.
So, I'm desperate.
It's your stomach. I'll get you some when we're done talking.
That long?
All right, I'll go now.
Okay, we absolutely need to find something in his office while he is out. Then we can ask him more questions.
Don't touch anything while I'm gone.
We're gonna touch fucking everything. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Touch all the things.
Gabriel would prefer. Gabriel would prefer. Gabriel would. Gabriel would. Gabriel would.
Oh, come on.
Gabriel doesn't see anything of interest.
Here, drink it.
You are going to regret this in a moment.
Thanks.
Oh, he doesn't drink it at all. That's funny.
Can I ask you? You're the...
Photographs.
I got those photographs you left for me.
Really? Great. What'd you think?
Astonishingly lifelike.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Got any more ideas for photos for the book?
A cop author photo might be nice.
You and me? Together?
Why not? Of course, you'll have to try to tone down your masculinity.
Well, okay. I'll call the police photographer.
Apparently we needed this as well. Do I know why? No.
Franks, come here a minute, would you? Bring your camera.
What did you need, Detective Mosley?
We need a picture, please. And make it a good one, huh, sweetheart?
Sure,
Have to do this all again
sweetheart.
tomorrow because you needed to do something else first. You know how it goes.
Say, chintzy.
Was there anything else, Knight?
Hold on a sec while I go check my hair. How about one of me and Officer Franks? Oh god.
Let's take another one.
Christ. Okay. One more. Franks?
Ready? Smile.
Okay. Anything else?
Hold on a sec while I go check my hair.
Good God, Knight. Make it fast.
I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing, but we're just gonna go touch things until we run out of time. Hello? Let me have the thing.
My hair looks
So what would I need? I don't know.
looking good, kid.
Mosley's office door.
Did not need that. I need this one.
Would you just get in here?
I was just clicking buttons to see what they did.
Hurry up.
Okay.
Thanks, hon. Let me know when you get...
Yeah.
Okay, that's done. Do we get to go back to having conversation? We do.
Can I ask you about your...
The pattern.
Do you know anything about the patterns around the bodies?
Yeah, weird, huh? All 7 victims had those little marks around them. We got all the marks on file, but we haven't figured out what, if anything, they mean.
Can I see the other 6 patterns?
Sure. People like that kind of stuff, don't they? Might make the book seem more mysterious. Go talk to Officer Franks. Tell her I said you could see the file.
Okay. We can insult him. I don't really want to. Alright. So, I don't know... precisely what I'm supposed to be doing here or out there. So we're just gonna go look at that file. Hello? Oh, I have to open the door.
Excuse me, officer.
Yes?
Can you get a file for me?
What file would that be?
The Voodoo Murders file? Detective Mosley said I could see it.
Really? Well, if he said so.
Wow, that's easy.
There it is. You can look at it all you want, but don't leave this area with it, okay? And no photocopies either, I'm afraid.
Well.
Of course. I understand completely.
The benefits of being castle before castle. Yeah, exactly. Can I... Thank you. I would like to... look at the file.
It's the official...
Okay, I'd like to read the file.
It's the official police... The police file contains partial patterns from the first 6 voodoo murders.
Cool.
The police...
Can we use this on...
Those two objects would have no effect on each other.
Bullshit.
There's no reason to...
But she won't let me photocopy this either.
I told you, you can't...
Right.
Don't leave the room with that file, please.
Okay, what do we do about it then?
Gabriel can... Gabriel... The police...
That's not what I wanted.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Alright, now I think I know what I need to distract them with the photos for.
Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the writer. Ask away.
I got those photographs.
So you say.
Let's take a...
What?
I don't think we got you.
Really?
Alright. Yeah, because Franks isn't really paying attention to us, so I think that's our best bet right now.
Franks, come back in here with that camera.
She is going to think us the most vain asshole. She's not wrong.
Now what, sir?
That clown wants...
Of course not. What else could I...
She already does indeed.
Anything? Hold on a second.
Don't worry, it'll be fast. Okay. We need to grab this.
Let me see that file again.
Then we need to go here, grab this, and photocopy it.
Just want to check.
Quickly, dude. Could you be any more suspicious? Seriously. Then we put this back. Check our hair.
Looking good, kid.
And go back inside.
Would you just get in here? Hurry up, would you?
Okay.
Thanks, hon.
Yeah.
Okay. We did the thing. If he really wanted to allay suspicion as to the idea that he was copying case files, he should sit on the paper he's photocopying so it looks like he's doing a prank. Indeed.
There is nothing to open or close there.
It's not what I wanted at all. Okay, so we have now all of these.
The police file.
Is there, can we combine this with this?
Those two objects.
Oh my gosh, they do in fact do have something to do with each other, but it's fine. We cannot do this at this time.
Images. The image.
Okay. Let's do that. And I think that's all that we have to do here for the moment. So we're going to head out.
The suit doesn't open.
No, but the door does.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Ciao, baby.
Because we're not going to insult our friend. We apparently have something to do at the crime scene. Okay. We need apparently this. Let's go look at all the things up close.
Gabriel is already magnified. Gabriel is already
Okay.
The police have already taken some. The police.
Nothing significant here, apparently. What about this
The
one?
lines in the sand of. It's very large grass.
Tis indeed very large grass.
There doesn't seem. It's very large. It's very.
Okay. I get to do this for a bunch of things.
It's extremely big. Gabriel is our.
Can we?
It's
Okay.
It's extremely big sand.
That looks different from other grass.
It's extremely. There's nothing worth.
Is it this one?
It's very large.
Nope.
It's very. There's nothing worth.
Is it this one?
It's very large. It's very. It's very. It's extreme. There's nothing worth magnifying. It's very large grass.
Pay attention to the grass to the right. Do you notice any grass that's different from the rest? You mean this one that's slightly more pixelated than the rest of the grass?
There are marks in the grass, as though some heavy wire object had been set there. The marks are... Gabriel carefully uses the tweezers to take the small iridescent scale.
I think it's a snake scale, but it beats the hell out of me what kind.
Gabriel magnifies the scale from the lake. The iridescent scale is brilliantly hued with greens and purples.
Yep. So that means that we need to go find someone who knows something about snakes. Okay. Let us get out of here. I don't think we can do anything about that. We saw the snake at the Voodoo Museum, but I don't think that... But we have to wait till the owner comes in. We might be able to get her to research about it now.
I knew you'd miss me. So...
Oh boy, party time.
Exactly. Alright. Now, do we have to show it to her first? I don't know.
Got a minute, Greg? Could you do...
Sure, what?
Ah, Malia Getty.
Could you see what you can find out about a woman named Malia Getty?
The name Getty sounds familiar. What's your interest in her?
Oh, just, stuff about the voodoo murders. If you could get an address...
They're murders. Right. I'll see what I can find out. Anything else?
Nothing I can think
I
of.
can't think of anything.
Okay.
Any messages?
Do you have met...
Nope.
Okay.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Doing a family tree, Gabriel?
Very funny. I mean real snakes. Scaly, cold-blooded. I would have thought you'd find them empathetic.
I know very little about reptiles of any kind and prefer to keep it that way. I think there's a book on snakes around here somewhere, though.
Okay, thanks.
We did find it earlier.
Well...
So it is. Good night, Gracie.
Ah. We finally get to change the day because we've got...
Good night, Gabriel. And try not to dream, okay?
Easier said than done, crazy lady. Because you hit all the targets. Well done. Yep. Geez, day one took us most of the stream just because they do not really explain much. This is the opening video, by the way. So he is dreaming once again. Good morning. Day 2. The mask I wore as I approached, I was what I am not, and though the pattern was unclear, its meaning could be bought. Hey, Plague! Welcome in.
Good morning. Don't you look swell today? Actually, swollen.
Oh.
So have some. There's a fresh pot on the table.
Thank the gods for coffee.
Seriously, you look like hell. Your hair is sticking straight up like a... Oh, it always does that. Never mind.
Ha ha.
Did you dream about the fire and the hang guy and that lion thing last night?
Leopard, not lion. Did you get anything on Malia Getty?
Well, I did get her address, but you're a little out of your league here, big fella. The Gettys own 3 local hospitals, just to name a few of their assets. They run in very high circles.
Did you get an address?
I got the address. I suppose this has nothing to do with the fact that Malia Getty is incredibly gorgeous. I should have known you wouldn't go for a rich, ugly socialite.
And that address is...
Hey, far be it from me to postpone your total humiliation. It's 557 West England. That's a garden district, a state city.
That's all I wanted to know. And yes, my dear, Malia Getty is the most dangerous-looking diversion I've ever seen. Ouch!
Oy, men.
Indeed. You would be correct, Plague. We are not playing Obscura because I have finished all of the routes that I can do in Obscura so far. Sure, I haven't gotten all the endings or anything like that, but you are welcome to go play it yourself if you'd like to see more of it. Until Chapter 3 comes out, or at the very least, Chapter 2 content for your beloved Francesco comes out. There's not much more I can do with it. So we are playing Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Fathers, an old school Sierra game, point-and-click adventure, for Halloween, because let me tell you, these things get crazy. I have a friend named Getty. He was my DM the first time I played D&D. It was a one-shot. Was he any good at it? The DMing, that is. Did you have fun? Because if you had fun in that one-shot, then he was somewhat good at it. Alrighty then. We're gonna have another cup of coffee since we...
My kidney's already floating, thanks.
Okay, apparently not. You wanna read paper?
Times Picayune, dated June 19, 1993. A front-page article describes the most recent of the voodoo murders. Gabriel scans it but learns nothing new. The article reiterates that the voodoo aspect of the crimes is fake. Gabriel shivers. It looked real enough to him. Elsewhere, there's an article about the history of Jackson Square, called La Plaza d'Armas. Under French rule, it was used for executions, firing squads, hanging, even impalement and breaking on the wheel. Yikes.
All true.
Of course, these days it's mostly a hangout for tourists, street musicians, and local artists.
Also true.
Gabriel also scans the Aquarius horoscope for the day. Chances of a dark star rising on this day. Do not trust your instincts.
I feel a dark star rising, all right.
Tim Curry was very young here. Because this, like, the newspaper says that it's 1993, which means this is a very early 90s game, which was near the beginning of Tim Curry's career. He was doing voice acting well before he became famous for anything on film. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? He's been everywhere, man. Tim Curry's career is wild to read about, let me tell you. But he's a pretty decent guy, all things said and done. But anyway, yeah, we are now on day 2 of this. We've already gotten things done. Every time you hear the ding, 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 it means that we've found a clue or a step forward in the story. Just so's you know. I'm listening for the dings. So, he also voices Getty Butler. Yep. Because the King's Quest and Star Quest games? I forget. Were so popular at the time. They also, like, Sierra also had a couple other IPs that were very popular at the time. By the time the Gabriel Knight series came out, Space Quest, that's what it was, came out, they were able to pull some pretty big voice actors. Worf from Next Generation, his actor's also a voice in this as well, so... Well, yes, that's true. Rocky Horror was 1975. But, like, this is still fairly early in his voice acting career, is what I'm saying. Fairly early. But yeah, Sierra was pulling some pretty big names by the height of their time as a game company. And then the downward spiral of Sierra is actually very sad. Hello, Broccoli. How are you today? I hope you are well. So yes, we are playing the Gabriel Knight series of Sierra games. This is the first in the series, which is Sins of the Father. I do actually own the second and third ones as well. But we are probably going to try and finish this one, though I very much doubt we will get to. These things can sometimes take a while. The owners were like, we have enough money, let's retire for the rest of our lives. And without them at the helm, things went badly. This is an old game. This came out in early 1990s. Broccoli. I am full on nostalgia here. Although interestingly enough, the Gabriel Knight series is not nostalgic to me, but it is now considered to be a nostalgic game. I was very much more interested in the King's Quest series, though I was very bad at them. But yeah, this is an old game. It's not pixelated just because that's sometimes a nod to nostalgia. This is actually a nostalgic game for people. I regret the downfall of Sierra Games, but I can't begrudge them going, let's retire to the mountains. No, I can't begrudge the original owners of Sierra for wanting to retire when they were done. It's just sad that they didn't put anyone in charge who understood what that game developer company was attempting to do with their games and saw the vision and direction that they were going for. So, yes, Broccoli, you're very young. It's very sweet of you. Ah, okay. So the 1993 of the newspapers is relevant to when the game came out. Got it. How's it going? It's going. We are going. We've made it to day 2. I don't know how many days this game is supposed to run. And also I'm very bad at finding clues because some of the Sierra tropes can be really annoying. Although the reimagining of King's Quest was fun. It is. I've heard somewhat good reviews about it, but honestly, the nostalgia for a King's Quest game is kind of what drove that game to being created. Well, the older the games are, point and click wise, Broccoli, the more nonsense they have in them that makes literally no logical sense and is just there for the haha funny. I'm not even kidding. Sierra is one of the biggest companies to influence the entirety of the genre. And while modern day point and click adventures tend to have a little bit more of a logical progression sort of feel, or at the very least a hint system so you can figure out the fuck is going on, to this day, point and click adventures and hidden object story or hidden object games were so heavily influenced by the heyday of Sierra games that you will still find completely non-logical puzzles in all of them. It's ridiculous how much those tropes became a part of both of those genres, even though I don't think Sierra ever made a hidden object game, to my knowledge. I could be wrong about that. My absolute favorite Sierra game was, and this should surprise you not at all, was Quest for Glory 2. Yep. I'm also quite young, so I've only played the third one. I've tried playing some, but got stuck every time. Yeah, they're not for everybody. They do not make sense. Sometimes on purpose. Anyway, so we've read the paper. We do have that book of snakes.
The history books of the history. Gabriel cannot take. That doesn't seem to be.
I'm not.
That doesn't. Gabriel cannot see any. That doesn't. Gabriel cannot. Gabriel does not want.
Where's the snake book? Give me the snake book. I'm looking for the snake
Gabriel
book.
pulls down a book on snakes.
Snakes are legless reptiles. Some snakes kill their prey with poison, some by constriction. A snake smells by tasting the air with its forked tongue. The smells are passed back to a sense organ in the mouth. Constrictor snakes, however, sense their prey by vibration.
I have adjusted the levels so that the desktop audio is a little less loud, but people complained that they could barely hear the voice acting in the game before, or that it was crackly. The crackly is just because that's how old this game is. Like, I cannot fix the voice acting quality of this game because it's so old. I mean, this is running on DOSBox, guys. That's how old this game is. Alright, that didn't really tell us what we needed to know. Muddy, not crackly. Yeah, well, it's crackly to me, so it's just the quality. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see, what do we have in here? that we can ask her about.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Imagine being a poisonous snake coming to bite someone and someone sprays perfume at you. Critical info there. Later on, you'll have to distract a murderous boa constrictor by turning up the bass real high. Good to know. What about this one?
There's no point in using the pattern.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
I slightly clicked on the desk instead of her. Okay. Nothing else in here that I would want to show her. Okay. I think for the time being, there are other places I need to go. So let us go talk to the Voodoo Museum owner, who should be back now.
I've got some things I need to do.
Uh-huh.
Trav is somewhat correct. We are an author. We, I believe, write mystery novels. We have a best friend who is a police detective, so we ask him questions when we are stuck on our writing. We are in the midst of writing a novel right now, and the voodoo murders are happening, so we're kind of basing our novel off of that right now because it's the most interesting thing that's happening. We also happen to own a used/rare books shop that apparently is not very busy, but does make enough money, question mark, to have an assistant stay there all the time so that, you know, we can actually go out and run around as a sort of consultant detective of our own. Very Sherlock Holmes style, where we have no business being involved in all this shit, but we are still involved. And will be integral to actually catching the murderers, I guarantee you. For reasons. We don't know what yet. But we've been to all of these locations. We have even more locations to go to today, but for now, I would like to go to the Voodoo Museum because we were told that the owner was coming back tomorrow, and it is now tomorrow. So let's go talk to him. Oh yay, we get this video again of us getting on the bike.
Welcome, my friend.
Hello.
I am the proprietor, Dr. John. If you have any questions, I will be happy to assist.
Hi, Worf.
Great. My name is Knight, and I'll probably take you up on that.
AKA Michael Dorn, if you didn't know. Yeah, he is from Star Trek, TNG, as well as Deep Space Nine, because Worf was in both of those series. Happen to own. Yes, we bought our own bookshop to pay the bills for our writing. Okay. I'm gonna make another wish.
I wish Malia Getty was permanently grafted to my thighs.
Oh my god, Gabriel, could you be any more of a sleazeball? She's Louise.
This is quite a place you have here.
Thank you, Mr. Knight. I have dedicated myself to the preservation of this unique culture. It is gratifying to see others reap the fruits I have sown.
Oh, Michael Dorn, you were so bad at this. Yes, he does also play Worf's ancestor in one of the classic Trek movies, yes. It is a shockingly stupid wish, yes.
So where'd you pick up all this stuff?
Oh, here and there. We accept donations of any pertinent items.
Did you ever get any wackos in here?
You mean besides yourself?
Fair.
Yeah, besides me.
I do not care to make those kind of judgments, Mr. Knight. All are welcome here.
Until they steal from your museum, that is.
You're a big guy, aren't you? Do you work out? Play sports?
I do not play basketball, if that is what you want to know.
Who, me? No. You just look like such a natural athlete.
I do find ways of keeping fit, Mr. Knight. After all, our bodies are temples.
You sound like Grace. I should get the two of you together.
Is Grace your wife?
No, she just acts like it. So what do you think of our summer weather? Have you ever seen it so overcast or so muggy?
It is unpleasant. The heavens are not pleased these days.
Nice outfit.
I prefer simple cotton to dead flesh, Mr. Knight.
I'll have to remember that.
We're wearing a leather coat, by the way. That's why he mentions.
So, how is the museum business?
Those who truly seek understanding are few, Mr. Knight. But even one can be an audience.
Yep, sounds about like my shop.
By the way, he's wearing a long leather duster in June in New Orleans. Like, he's completely insane for doing so, by the way. He's just doing it for the aesthetic. And possibly because he owns a motorcycle, but still.
So where'd you pick up all this stuff?
Okay.
Oh?
That's looped back around, so it's time to ask questions.
Could I ask you some questions?
That is why I am here.
Let's ask about himself first.
Tell me about yourself.
Me?
Yes, if you don't mind.
What is it you wish to learn?
Literally everything there is to know about you, because apparently I'm a nosy asshole. And also I'm writing a book, so, you know, anything could be relevant. Hence Grace frequently talking about how she can smell him. Indeed.
Why did you open a voodoo museum?
The subject has fascinated me all my life, and I wanted to help preserve the cultural heritage it represents.
What kind of background in voodoo do you have?
Let us say that I cut my teeth on it, Mr. Knight. It is in my blood.
Do you do anything besides run the museum?
No. The museum does not make me a rich man, but my material needs are simple. I prefer to focus on my one true interest in life.
What are your own religious beliefs?
My beliefs are too personal and too complex to discuss with a layman, Mr. Knight.
Just tell me anything.
I am originally from the West Indies myself, you know.
Really? What brought you to New Orleans?
I was drawn here for personal reasons.
Just tell me anything.
I am a vegetarian.
Really? I can't imagine living without meat.
That must be the hunter in you, Mr. Knight.
Does that make you a gatherer? Dr. John?
Just tell...
I do not care for small talk, Mr. Knight. I am not an easy person to get to know. I am a very private man.
Yes, there's Worf.
Isn't that unusual for someone in the museum business?
Not at all. My displays speak for me.
Just tell...
Not everyone can come see the museum, so I occasionally do public speaking on the subject of historical voodoo.
Anything coming up that I might attend?
No. But then, you have me all to yourself right now, do you not?
Yes, that is actually true. It has come up in a couple of interviews with Michael Dorn. He's actually a really awesome dude, and he has a pilot's license. Michael Dorn's pretty cool. It's surprising what you find out about Star Trek actors, honestly, but a lot of them have gone on to do, like, really amazing things.
Just tell me...
I am original.
Okay, so now
I
we're
was
looping.
Actually, I can't...
Then.
Let's ask about... Let's just go from top to bottom.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Historical voodoo, or the voodoo currently practiced in the city?
Both? Let's start with historical voodoo, I guess.
Tell me about historical voodoo.
Very well. I will start at the beginning, Mr. Knight, and will go on from there at your prompting.
Sounds good.
As you may know, voodoo is a grassroots religion formed by the mixing together of many different African tribal religions and Anglo religions, such as Catholicism or Protestantism. In other words, it is a religion born of the African slave trade, but African slaves were imported not only by the United States, but also into the West Indies, where the French and Spanish ran plantation islands. Prior to 1803, the New Orleans area was owned by France. The French Creole in those days owned many African slaves. But the Creole did not permit their slaves to gather, giving no chance for voodoo to breed here natively. The Creole also knew enough about the corrupted pagan practices of the West Indies slaves to ban the importing of slaves from that region.
Interesting.
Tell me about current voodoo.
Many people think of voodoo in terms of magic spells or gree-gree. That kind of practice is actually called hoodoo, and is only a part of true voodoo. Voodoo, the religion, has a strong following in New Orleans. In fact, it is growing quite rapidly. There are several voodoo churches or temples in the city, and others all across the United States. African Americans see it as a tradition all their own. Whites, and there are many in their religion, are attracted to it because they think it is exotic. I, personally, am more interested in the history of voodoo. Some of the new movements are copying Haitian or even African voodoo. But it is the voodoo of New Orleans that I find so intriguing.
I believe all of that is very well researched. I'm not sure it holds up necessarily to our understanding of voodoo in the current context, but it is interesting to note that they did a lot of research going into this. We actually can ask more. Like, these have more things to say, or rather they have like a looping amount of things, so I might bounce back and forth a bit. We'll see if anything's new.
So, how did voodoo come to New Orleans?
After the Louisiana Purchase, American legislators relaxed regulations. Slaves were permitted to gather. The Americans also removed the ban on West Indies slaves. Around the same time, a slave revolt occurred in Santo Domingo, what is now Haiti. Between the lifting of the ban and the Haitian revolt, West Indies slaves began pouring into New Orleans. Some of them were free people of color, freed or escaped slaves. Some came with their white owners who were fleeing from the revolt.
This is also true.
What happened when the West Indies slaves got here?
They brought voodoo with them. The native slaves were more than enthusiastic about embracing it. It gave them power, Mr. Knight, if only in the form of a communal bond. Among the first meeting places were the Bayou Saint John and the shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The early voodoos were heavy snake worshippers, worshipping the one they called the Great Zombie.
I think that last part was specifically for this game.
Tell me more about historical voodoo.
By 1817, the voodoo activities were beginning to cause fear among the white slave owners. An ordinance was passed to forbid slave gatherings except in designated public areas at designated times. The time was Sunday afternoons and the place Congo Square. The slaves and free people of color gathered to dance simulations of their voodoo dances right in sight of Creole society. Of course, they also continued to meet in private for the real thing.
Tell me more about historical.
There were a variety of kings and queens at first, voodoo priests and priestesses. But from about 1830, a single power emerged. This was a voodoo queen named Marie Laveau. Marie Laveau ruled voodoo in New Orleans for many years.
This is actually very true. That is historically accurate.
Tell me more about historical voodoo.
I've given you as much detail as I can, Mr. Knight. Look around the museum if you desire more information.
Okay, what about current voodoo?
Tell me more about current voodoo.
There are many voodooians in New Orleans. They often do business selling gree-gree, telling fortunes, providing luck, and occasionally misfortune. Perhaps you would like to meet a voodooian. We refer those who seek a deeper experience with voodoo to a local practitioner, Magentia Moonbeam.
Sure, I'd love to meet her.
She lives on the corner of Orleans and Dauphine. I will call her and tell her you might stop by.
Great, thanks.
Perfect.
Tell me more about...
You have tapped my resources.
Okay. What about hoodoo?
Is there anything else I should know about hoodoo?
Not if your interest is primarily in voodoo. Hoodoo is of interest to those who study rural folk traditions, but it will not aid you in understanding true voodoo.
Is there anything else?
Not if you're interested.
Okay, so that is fine. So now we're gonna go top to bottom on all the rest of this stuff.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Historical voodoo? Or the voodoo currently practiced in the city?
Yes, the little do-do-do-do is very much the, hey, you have found a clue, and that is pushing the story forward. So I have to find a certain number of clues throughout a day to get the day to pass to the next one. And if you don't find them all, then you just have to keep looking. That's how this game moves forward, essentially.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
The killings in the newspaper? I know that they have nothing to do with true voodoo in New Orleans.
What do you think of New Orleans?
It is the only city in the United States as far as I am concerned.
Wow, that's really interesting.
What is it about?
It has a real culture of its own, Mr. Knight, amid the horrid blandness that is Americana. New Orleans alone has a voice.
I would
Spoken like a true New Orleanian.
wouldn't say that. There are many cities that have their own distinct voice, but okay. Some of the most frustrating things in these era games were when you missed an item 15 minutes in and need it 12 hours later during the finale. Yeah.
What makes you think the voodoo murders aren't being done by local practitioners?
Voodoo is a popular boogeyman, Mr. Knight, especially in New Orleans. Anyone can pretend to use it, just as anyone can pretend to be a black belt in karate, and for the same reason, to intimidate. I know voodoo in this city, Mr. Knight, and believe me, it is not about killing. Even the police have stated that the killings have nothing to do with local voodoo.
They really don't.
What can you tell?
Historical voodoo?
Okay.
So you know nothing?
I neither know nor care to know, Mr. Knight. My only possible interest is in how it might affect the public's attitude towards the museum. So far, it has not been an issue. No one has even had the bad taste to bring it up. Until you, that is.
I mean, I don't think it has any connection to the museum. I'm trying to learn more so that I know what's real and what's not. Come on. Let's see if anything...
So you...
I neither know... So far.
Okay.
Do you have anything else?
I have all...
Okay. What about
Do
snakes?
you know anything about snakes?
They are beautiful creatures, do you not agree? And the tourists seem to associate them with voodoo.
Is the snake yours? Do you use it in your practice of voodoo?
I admire the spirit of the snake, Mr. Knight, but snakes like the museums can be quite dangerous to handle.
You didn't really answer my question.
I think I did, Mr. Knight.
I'd really like to know...
There is really...
Okay.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
It is one of the important ceremonial nights in voodoo.
No wonder it gets a little crazy.
What else can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I am afraid I do not know the origins of St. John's Eve. I only know that it was a night of ritual long before voodoo came to New Orleans.
Yeah, probably of the Catholic variety, originally considering they are talking about St. John.
What else can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I am afraid I have
Okay.
Do you have any idea what Capri Saint-Gare means?
I fear my French is not all it should be, Mr. Knight.
I have a feeling that he knows what it means, or at least he knows what it means in the context of certain things, and he's just not going to tell us. But, like, so far, all of the locals do not know French, which is absolute utter bullshit, because if you grew up in New Orleans, you know at least enough French and or Creole to get by. You would absolutely know what that means. You sure?
You're sure you...
I am...
Of course. What about Marie Laveau?
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
There were actually two Marie Laveaux, mother and daughter. Most people thought they were the same woman. Her continued youth added to the mystique. The original, the mother, was also known as Widow Paris. It was she that began the empire. When the Widow Paris began to practice, there were many voodooans in the city. By 1830, she was voodoo queen of all New Orleans.
This is true. Anyone who's gone on a walking tour of New Orleans knows that she comes up. She absolutely comes up. She is a substantial section of history in New Orleans.
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
The Widow Paris was a hairdresser for rich Creole ladies. She also paid household servants to spy for her. Between the two, she knew everything about everyone who mattered in New Orleans. She was not above using her information to appear psychic, to intimidate, or even to blackmail.
You sound as though you admire her.
For a black woman in the mid-1800s to gain power is an incredible thing, Mr. Knight. However she achieved it.
Yeah. This is the reason why she is such a major part of the history of New Orleans. As well as her daughter, obviously, who she named after herself.
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
She kept a pet snake, danced with it too. She held traditional voodoo ceremonies out by the lake. She took herself seriously, very seriously, but she was not above selling tickets for her events to curiosity seekers. She was not above using voodoo any way she could to make money, that is for certain. But if she had been in another line of work, in another age, that would have been interpreted as entrepreneurial genius rather than a sign of fraudulence.
Hey, you don't need to convince me. I admire anyone that can actually make a living.
Unlike himself, obviously.
Tell me more.
It was Marie Laveau who defined the voodoo that is truly and uniquely the voodoo of New Orleans. She invented hundreds, if not thousands of spells, potions, charms, and incantations. These form the basis of the modern practice, not to mention the folk tradition of hoodoo.
Tell me more.
Her daughter, Marie Glapion, took over when the Widow Paris got old. Most people thought it was the same Marie Laveau. Both Maries encouraged that point of view. The widow Paris died in 1881. Marie Glapion had been reigning a long time by then. After the death of the widow Paris, other voodoo queens surfaced, and by 1890, the cult was fragmented again. Marie Glapion just sort of faded away.
Also true.
Tell me more.
The Laveau tomb, where one or both of the Maries are believed to be buried, is in St. Louis Cemetery No. 1. It is a popular shrine for practitioners and tourists alike. I myself take tours through the cemetery on a regular basis.
Really? Do you have any running this week?
No, but the cemetery is open to the general public as well.
Yes, we've seen it. We've been there. We've visited. Not that it got us very far, but we know there's a puzzle there.
Tell me more.
You have heard everything about Marie Laveau that...
Okay, so we have run out of things to ask, I think. At least in this menu. We do have this scale.
Those two objects would have no
Stop. That we might be able to
Perhaps
ask him about.
Gabriel should learn more about the scale.
Okay, fine.
A very large...
It doesn't tell us what color the snake is.
That must be Marie Laveau.
Sure is.
Talking to that would be
Can we... I don't think we have anything else that we can do here necessarily.
I wish I had $1,000,000.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
On the table is a small coffin. So
Charming.
the back wall display a back
Nice.
Yep.
a historical a wooden
Looks like Jack Nicholson.
and authentic a counter at the back.
Not much more that we can find. I think we need to run away. Actually, no. The door is open. Hold on.
It's an electrical switch.
Can I use?
It's an electrical switch.
Do.
What does this do?
Turn that thing off.
Oh, sorry.
We have air conditioning.
Yeah, I see.
The snake went a little loony when we turned it on. We are definitely going to have to do something more about that, but for the time being, I think we've done everything we need to do here.
The fan might operate, but not that way.
That's the clue.
There's a beaten up old fan in the window. It's silent. A very loud
Okay.
a balcony surround.
Is there an exit this way? Probably not. Yeah.
That snake
Is deadly, which is why the cage is out of public reach.
I see.
Okay.
Even if that were for sale,
You've already got me, you...
that doesn't seem...
I don't need money that badly. Besides, it's empty.
Oh no.
Even if that were for sale, even if the pole is soft. Gabriel can't take the window.
Can we open the window?
There is nothing to operate there.
Nope.
The dust from the street would be held to...
And yet the door is open. Okay, we're out.
Goodbye, Dr. John.
Goodbye, Mr. Knight.
Well, we know that there's some things going on. Here's the Moonbeam residence. Is there anything in... Can't even access this right now. We could go back to Napoleon House and see if there's new people there. But we should probably go just straight to the Moonbeam residence, because that's kind of our next area open to us. Zoom.
Welcome, Seeker. You must be the one Dr. John called me about.
I guess so. My name is...
Wait, Gabriel Knight?
You're too quick for me.
Yeah, she was told that you'd be coming, dummy.
Actually, Dr. John told me. You have come to the right place, Mr. Knight. Tell me how I can help.
Alright, let's look around.
The shelf holds a variety kind of thing, Gabriel. Okay. The mask is made. A large crystal ball is...
Crystal ball.
Magentia's bottles It's a large... The Moonbeam residence looks like a cross between a voodoo temple and a Victorian fortune teller's parlor by way of H Street.
Okay.
The Moonbeam The moon...
It looks like there's a dude back here, but apparently...
A large sluggish snake rests on the floor of the fancy bird cage. Apparently, Magenta is not a fastidious housekeeper. A shed skin shares the cage with its original owner.
Can I grab that?
Magentia's snakes looks a little sickly, but Gabriel would still rather not.
Okay.
The cage is open.
No thanks.
Right. Oh, can we open the cage?
If Gabriel opened the cage now, he'd have to get close to that snake.
No, apparently the answer is no.
Dr. John tells me you're a voodoo practitioner of some kind.
Yes, I am a voodoo yen, a voodoo priestess.
Do you get many people in here on an average day?
Some days the need for my power is greater than others. But I have many regular clients who would be lost without my vision, Mr. Knight.
I can imagine. That's a great-looking mask on the wall.
It's from Africa, a gift to me from Queen Tabitha.
Do you know Dr. John well?
Oh, yes. We are old friends. Those with gifts are often drawn together.
I can't, but I'm used to him being a ham. Rocky Horror, Lex, Clue, CNC, Muppets, and so on. Yeah. He's being far more serious in this. It's actually closer to his speaking voice than it is his I am performing right now voice, as it were.
So, let's say I came to you wanting to attract a woman. What would you advise?
Oh, I wouldn't think you'd have any trouble attracting women, Mr. Knight.
No. I guess I don't. So what advice do you give your clients?
I tell them to follow the light, beware of the darkness, and always get expert spiritual advice from someone with the sight.
That's what I thought you'd say.
AKA, y'all come back now, you hear?
Do you know Dr. John well?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so she's repeating herself, so it's time to go to the questions.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Of course, Seeker.
Please just call me Gabriel. I would like to know about yourself.
Tell me about yourself.
Yes? What would you like to hear?
How'd you get into this business?
I trained in the voodoo arts for many years with the great Queen Tabitha.
Really? Who's she?
You have never heard of her? For shame! I can see you know little of the world of magic.
I'm beginning to get that impression, yes. What kind of people come to see you?
Seekers after the truth, such as yourself.
Do you do anything else?
I am a voodoo yen, and that is plenty. It takes much spiritual effort.
How many voodoo yens are there?
No one knows exactly. Many practice in secret. There are probably hundreds. But of course the level and the power of the voodoo yens differ greatly, depending on their training and natural gifts.
Tell me anything at all.
I haven't always lived in New Orleans. I came here from Kansas as a young woman.
Yeah, I can still hear the Kansas in you.
Tell me anything at all.
I began studying voodoo more than 20 years ago. I am well versed in the magical art.
Uh-huh, sure. Prove it.
Tell me
Many non-believers come to me. They are usually believers when they leave.
So essentially you're pretty and charismatic. Got it.
Tell me
Dr. John sends me many seekers such as yourself.
Mostly to get them out of his hair.
Tell me
I am happy here with my clientele and my snake.
Tell me
I haven't always lived in...
Okay, so now she's repeating herself.
I can.
Very well.
We will ask her other things.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
My practice is mainly selling charms and potions with magic power, such as gree-gree and voodoo oils.
Don't be ridiculous,
you know,
May.
Everything from unrequited love to wandering spouses to winning a lawsuit. But my spells and charms are powerful, and they work.
Sure they do, lady. Don't be ridiculous, May. Dr. John doesn't send people here to get them out of his hair. He doesn't have hair. Look. Just because he doesn't have hair on his head doesn't mean he doesn't have hair.
What can you tell me?
Much of a voodoo yen's work is protecting her clients from the spell of others. I make special protective gree-gree to be worn in secret. They keep evil spells from working against my clients.
What can you tell me?
The recipes for voodoo charms have been handed down from master to apprentice for centuries.
What can you...
I have told you all it is proper for you to know, Monsieur Knight.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Why, that has nothing to do with me and my clientele. But I can tell you that you should stay as far from it as possible. There is badness there. Very bad.
Too late.
So you don't think the voodoo aspects of the case are fake?
Fake? Let me tell you about fake. If I get information through the grapevine and make use of it, is that fake? No, that is part of a voodoo yen's power. If people don't believe, there is not much I can do. But if they do believe, that is a part of my power too. But there are things, monsieur, things not even a little bit fake, I can tell you. Believe it or not, but stay away from it.
What do you mean? Do you know something about the case?
I work hard on fine-tuning my spiritual antenna, Monsieur Knight, and I get a clear signal from that direction. Beware.
What do you mean?
I work hard...
Okay, that's the end of that.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
New Orleans is the center of voodoo practice in the United States.
Yep, that is the truth.
What can you tell me?
It is a fascinating city with many dark secrets.
I don't know about secrets, because quite literally any walking tour, riding tour, ghost tour, etc. will tell you the history of New Orleans, and they don't make it secret.
What can you tell me?
It is my favorite place in the world.
Lucky you.
What can you...
It is my...
Okay, that's enough. Snakes.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Snakes? You mean like my beloved Grimwald? She's a python, you know. Quite deadly in the wrong hands. I was trained by one of the great voodoo queens to learn how to hypnotize and handle snakes.
Tell me more about snakes.
Oh, I wouldn't want to give away my trade secrets.
Okay.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? It is the greatest night of the voodoo year. There is always a traditional conclave on St. John's Eve. Most of our voodoo churches these days hold functions in the church hall. But in the old days, they had ceremonies out in the wild, and they wore animal masks and had a huge bonfire and dancing. I used to go when I was an apprentice. Sometimes in the swamp, you know, Bayou St. John. Sometimes at the Lake Pontchartrain.
What's the significance?
Special ceremonies are performed, and the Loa come to ride the faithful.
Okay.
What's the significance?
There is no night more powerful to voodoo magic.
What's the...
There is no...
Okay, that's repeating.
Do you have any idea what Caprice Saint Coeur means?
No. No, I don't.
Oh, that is such a lie. That is such a lie. She is full of shit.
Do you have...
Okay, we can't get anything there.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Oh, yes. She was the first of the great voodoo queens.
I'm pretty sure that there were voodoo queens as great as her prior to her, but in New Orleans, she is the first of the great.
Do you know anything?
She ruled voodoo in New Orleans for 100 years, they say.
Well, there were 2 of them.
Do you know anything
I'm sure a historian could help you with that, if you want to know more.
We did ask Dr. John a lot of questions. Alright. Animal masks.
Tell me about the animal masks.
I saw them used once or twice when I was younger, but you don't see them much anymore. They are too close.
Too close to what?
Just bad karma.
Tell me about...
I don't know what else to say.
Okay. Let's find out about Grimwald.
About Grimwald.
What about her?
Where'd you get Grimwald?
She belonged to a traveling reptile show. She was being terribly mistreated, so I offered to buy her. She's named after a spirit guide I had once. The spirit Grimwald was a very powerful female snake priestess in Egyptian times.
Grimwald doesn't sound Egyptian.
I only know what the spirits tell me. Monsieur, I am sure they know better than we.
Oh boy. I don't know how fake she is, but she is definitely a bit of a huckster. Just a tiny bit of a huckster. But the thing is that because this is a performance, Broccoli, it would be difficult to distinguish the lies anyways, because literally everybody here is playing a character. So even if you were good at picking out liars from what they were saying, video games is always going to throw that because it is a performance at the end of the day. They are technically lying about everything because they're not actually Gabriel Knight or, you know, any other character in the game. Although sometimes it's like surprising how many little truths are here. So like Michael Dorn's character, Dr. John, being a vegetarian, and Michael Dorn himself being a vegetarian, that line reads as absolutely true because it is true for Michael Dorn. So there's you are actually, it's surprisingly more interesting that you can find the truths in games like these than the actual lies themselves. But her performance is reading for at least about the French. I am lying my ass off. That's just like a trope sort of read from me rather than like a tonal read from me. So I hope that helps.
How'd you learn to handle Grimwald?
I told you a great voodoo queen taught me. She learned from Marie Laveau herself.
Sure she did.
Ah, fascinating. Would you consider giving me one of Grimwald's scales?
No, I couldn't do that. You might do some gree-gree of your own, no? One must be very careful with such things. Hair clippings, nail parings, and snake scale.
How about showing me how you handle Grimwald?
Really? You would like to see me dance, perhaps?
That would be swell.
I won't make you wait, Monsieur Knight.
No matter what you see, do not be frightened.
I'll give it my best shot.
Okay, Snake is out of the cage. Can we go grab this, please?
Gabriel grabs the shed snake skin while Magenta is otherwise occupied.
There. Truly inspiring, isn't it?
That's certainly one word for it.
Okay, back to questioning.
Could I ask you a few more?
Certainly.
Finished that.
What about...
Tell me anything at all.
You have to be careful when handling a snake. They're more delicate than they look.
I'll bet. Tell me.
Many people are afraid of snakes. Isn't that silly?
Totally. Tell me.
Snakes shed their skins from time to time. You have to be especially careful of them when they're shedding.
I'll keep it in mind. Tell me.
Grimwald is very responsive to vibration. She doesn't recognize her name, but if I stomp 3 times, she looks right at me.
Interesting.
Tell me anything.
You have to be careful when handling a snake.
I'll bet.
Okay, so now we're repeating
Nothing.
things.
All right.
Gree.
Give me an example of a gris.
All right. Here's an old one. Take a lodestone and some brimstone to a crossroads at midnight. Light the brimstone with a match, and a spirit will come and give you advice in gambling.
Lovely. Yes, isn't that silly? Ha ha ha. I'm not afraid of snakes. No, not at all.
Give me an example of a gris.
Here's an old hoodoo Dr. Gree. Place a dime under your client's tongue, and if the client is under a spell of any kind, the dime will turn black.
Advice in grand gambling. Don't. Yeah, no kidding.
Give me an example of a gris.
To send someone away, take a rotten egg and write that person's name on it 9 times. You can also write on it where you want to send that person to. Take it and throw it against his door at midnight.
Give me an
Here's a nasty one. To kill someone, get a sock or a shoe that belongs to that person. Put graveyard dirt in it and bury it under their front steps.
Does that work?
I don't know. I never tried it.
Great. She's giving out a murdering advice to us. Is she good at her job? I can't tell.
Give me an
To ensure the safety of your child, cut a lock of its hair while it is still a baby and keep it with you. The child must have all its hair before it can die.
These are interesting.
They're very old. The gree that I prepare is much more powerful, I can assure you, but I don't give out those secrets.
I think that might be all of them.
Give me an example.
All right.
Yep, that's all of them. Okay, so I think we've asked everything that we can feasibly ask. Jazel! Hold on a minute, I'm taking notes. Does it matter if it's the left or right sock? It does not matter in the least, as far as I know. Now, I am not a voodoo or voodoo practitioner. I do not do any hoodoo that I know of. But I do pay attention when I hear things. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't matter that much which one. It's just essential to get one or the other. You can believe Traveler Side if you'd prefer, though. Now, if they don't have a front porch to bury things under, that could be problematic. Apartment buildings just kind of make the gree in specifically useless. I know. For the most part, if you speak to actual practitioners, they will tell you that it is not about killing people or cursing people. They will tell you that it is about connecting with the spirits and about trying to live a good life. So your mileage may vary. The witches and the Wiccans say the same thing, so. Alright. Let's...
Since Magenta has a snake, it might be the best not to discuss the snake scales with her.
So that's a dumb thing. Alright, well, we do have the snake skin that we can now look at.
It's the shed skin from Moonbeam's snake. It's the
Okay, does it tell us anything? Can I grab this?
Gabriel is carrying a...
Okay, can I grab this and compare it to that?
Those two objects...
Nope, can do nothing. Alright, I guess we're leaving now. We've gotten some things from her, but I don't know.
Magenta's parlor is as open as it...
So, essentially, use that to exit.
Well, I guess I'll be gone now.
Bye, Grimald.
Peace and harmony be yours.
Right.
Okay, so we've done that. The other newest location we have is the Getty Estate, so I suppose we could go there next. Look, if you want to do this seriously, you need to start off on the right foot. It's not about cursing people. That's just a side benefit. Yes, of course, Jazel. But she did specific advice. Yes, she did. It's very interesting. Thank goodness this is a game from the 90s. That's all I'm going to say about that. Alright, let's look around before we knock on the
Potted
door.
roses mark the entrance to the house. The Garden District is famous for its elaborate old plantation homes and mansions. This particular mansion is impeccably groomed. The front door of the Getty mansion looks unusually solid and heavy. The Garden District...
Okay. Shall we go...
This door is pretty solid.
Can we go knock on the door?
This door is pretty...
Yes, I heard you the first time, game. I didn't click on the hand again.
Gabriel can't get in.
Can we interact with
Gabriel can't get in.
Can we move it?
This door...
Wait a minute.
The garden...
Nope. Okay. I would like to knock on the door.
The knocker is firmly attached to the front door.
Okay. There we go.
May I help you?
Talk to the hand. Magazine inscriptions for sale. Wrong house. No. I'd like to see Malia Getty, please.
I'd like to see Malia Getty, please. I'm sorry, but unless you have an appointment or official business, I cannot announce you.
At the moment, Tim Curry is talking to himself because he is both these characters. I do have official business.
I do have official business. Really? Please tell me the nature of your business.
Let's see if this will get us where we need to go.
Does this do anything for you? No, it does not, sir.
What about this one?
Does this do... No, it...
Okay. I would absolutely like to tell you the business.
Does this do... No.
How?
Night. Gabriel Knight, in case someone wants to know. Just as I thought. A good day.
Ah, dang.
May I? I've got important. Yes, I'm waiting for some evidence of that, sir.
Can we actually question?
Mind if I ask you? Yes.
Okay. He can't ask questions of himself. I think we need a specific object. Not entirely certain.
Does this do any? No.
Okay. What about this one?
Does this do it? No.
Okay. What about this one?
Does this do? No.
Okay. What about this one?
Does this do any? No.
There's no reason. The man looks intellectual, polished, and impervious. Gabriel wonders if he's Molly's secretary, bodyguard, butler.
Just as I thought. A good day.
Okay, so we don't have the way in, clearly. But it was good that we were here, I guess. Can't tell you how many times I've asked myself, does this do anything for you? And replied with, no. I think that's common for everybody. I'm gonna go to Napoleon now. Can I talk to you guys yet?
Nothing like a good game of chess.
Yeah, well...
Oh, excuse me.
But, hey, he's right, you know.
Okay, so basically no.
Could I ask you if you...
Sure.
Okay.
Do you know anything about snakes?
What about them?
Oh, just anything.
Man, you ask the weirdest questions. I don't know anything about snakes.
Cool.
So what is...
That's about all I can remember.
Okay.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Come Mardi Gras, you see all kinds of masks in here.
Do you know...
Come Mardi...
Okay.
Have you ever...
Sure. She's kind of the patron saint of voodoo in New Orleans. Don't know too much about her, but tourists sure get off on all that stuff.
Have you ever heard of...
There's a voodoo museum in town. They know more about it than I do.
That's true.
Does the frat...
Never heard of it.
What's the sign...
All I know is it's some kind of voodoo holiday.
Okay. Nothing stupidly new there. We will have to come back here for some reason, but we don't have anything here right now, I don't think.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Bonjour, Monsieur Walker.
Oh, bienvenue, Madame Casino. Comment ça va? How you be feeling today?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Walker, I'm certain someone's buried a slip-knot bag somewhere near my steps. I haven't slept a wink in weeks.
Oh, don't that beat all? Well, you're gonna need some easy night candles then.
Do you think that would help? I do hope you're right. I said 3 rosaries this morning for Our Lady's intervention.
Rosaries are good, sure enough. But you burn those candles too, and you gonna whip any old no-sleep gree-gree, I tell you for sure.
Very well, Mr. Walker. Put them on my account and send them round to my house. Oh, and there's another thing. I didn't catch her at it, but I know Mrs. Lefebvre put stomachache powder in my tea at the last meeting of the Creole Grand Dames. Oh, I've been in misery.
You put 9 pinheads up in a little box, add a pinch of graveyard dust, and put it under her front porch step. That'll turn the trick back on Mrs. Lefebvre, and she'll be the one with the bellyache. I have the pins and the dust right here if you want 'em.
If the Blessed Virgin will grant me her protection, I'll be safe from these practitioners of evil.
Oui, madame. Though it don't hurt to be proactive none either, now does it?
Naturellement, monsieur. Merci beaucoup.
Mais non, madame. It is nothing. Au revoir.
Au revoir, Monsieur Walker.
We know that he's the one who said it in the first place, Bramble Rose, and he refuses to translate for us. Okay.
Can I ask you just a few...
Whatever, man. Well, what do you know
Do you
about
know
snakes?
anything about snakes?
What kind of snakes?
The kind they use in voodoo?
Pythons and boas. So I've heard.
Really? Do you have one?
Are you crazy? What would I want with a python?
Do you know anything?
I've already...
Okay.
What's the significance?
It's the biggest night of the year in voodoo.
What goes on exactly?
I couldn't say.
That is such a lie.
What did you mean when you said cat?
I didn't say that.
You did.
You heard wrong, monsieur.
Yeah, bullshit.
Have you ever heard of Marie Laveau?
Marie? She's somebody from the old days. One of those folk tales. Oh, the tourists eat it up, non?
It's no. It's not. You don't say the end part at the end. My gosh. Learn your French.
Have you ever heard of...
I don't know much, monsieur.
Okay, well...
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Like the ones in the voodoo rituals they do for the tourists?
Right.
I used to sell a few as souvenirs. The only one left is Willie Jr. over there. The old crocodile. Well, he's sort of a mascot now, him.
Can you tell me anything else about how animal masks are used?
They're curiosities, no? This here's a curio shop.
You got it right that time.
Yeah. I keep forgetting. Can you tell me...
They're
Oh, yeah.
That
customer of yours, the little old lady?
Customer?
The woman I saw in here. Madame Cazeneuve, you called her.
I don't talk about my customers to men who come in off the street.
I mean, that's fair.
It's important that I talk to Madame Cazeneuve. You see, I'm doing some research and...
I can't tell you anything about her.
It's important...
I can't...
About Willie Jr. Would you be willing to let him go?
Maybe. For $100.
$100? You've got to be kidding.
Me and Willie Jr. very close, no. I could part with him for less.
And then he did it wrong. That time.
Would you take 50 for Willie Jr.?
Don't insult me, monsieur. The price is $100.
Okay. Well, we know how much the mask is worth. Well, hold on.
Do you recognize this pattern?
Don't look familiar at all, sir.
Okay, what about these ones?
Do you recognize...
Don't look...
Nope. What about this?
Do you know anything about snake scales?
I got some snake root and snake powder, but I order 'em wholesale. I don't handle snakes. I don't like 'em at all.
Do you know any...
I got some...
Okay, that did not help. What about this one?
Does this mean...
I don't know.
Nope. Okay, haven't figured out who that goes to. What about this?
Does it... I don't...
Nope. Okay, I think we're done here. We could try this.
Look at the voodoo paraphernalia.
No,
Yeah, he's just not gonna... Okay. Goodbye. Because we have no monies. Okay. Don't think we have enough to go back to the cemetery over. We've bombed out here. This may be where we have to end for the day. I should probably get a save in. Let us do a new save. Type the description. Day 2. Save. So that should be saved. Cool. Alright. No. Play. Quit. Alright, that is the end, unfortunately. So thank you guys for joining me on some adventures with Gabriel Knight. I will be working some more on this tomorrow for Halloween. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed so far. My name is May Renelle Theotover. I go by May. If you would like to join me again, I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. You can follow me here on Twitch and put on notifications, or over on Blue Sky. Either way, you'll be able to get my I'm going live notifications. I also have a YouTube channel, so if you'd like to see anything else that I have streamed or didn't catch the beginning of this one and would like to know when the VOD goes live, feel free to subscribe and ring the bell over there. It's optional, but it is how I give back to all of my peoples. I do raid at the end of every stream, and if you come along with us, you get a few more channel points to spend on the many channel point options that I have. Otherwise, let's go raid a friend or make a friend. Come on. It's gonna be fun. Ooh. Great Kraken, aka Paul, is a Northern Irish streamer. He is playing Silent Hill F, so if you really want those more spooky vibes, this is where you will find them. But his community is very super sweet, and he often has his cats on camera as well. So we go over and say hi to Paul and his people quite often because they're really a great group, and it's nice to see him back to streaming. In any case, you guys, I hope that you have a fantastic, magical rest of your day, night, evening, morning, whatever time it is, and I hope I will see you next time live, if not at least on my next YouTube video. Until then, take care of yourselves, and then we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.